I'm on? I think I'm on. Okay, good. Cool. Great. Okay. Yeah, let's go. So, day 3 of learning GD script or learning Godot with this GD quest, the GD script thing. And of course, the same thing. We're gonna do the same stuff until we really finish up with this game right here, right? This is gonna be the very first game that I would try to make, the Vampire Survivor game from 16-bit dev. And yeah, we're just gonna. It's gonna take days probably, right? That's just what it is. And yeah, so here we go. Let's go and continue with this. And I'm gonna be honest, man. We gotta pick up the pace as well. we gotta pick up the pace as well, bro. So let me just do something around here so that I can just put it up a bit, like here, and then I can put out my stuff around here so that it will be easier for me to like click it, because I have 3 things opening here right now. So at least it would be better for me if I can just click it without, so I can still read my chat and everything, as you can see our stuff, because it's really too many things on screen. Now I get why I need a touch screen now. But yeah, let's just continue with this. I'm gonna continue with this. I think I did around until 10 the last time when I did this, right? It's like until 10, and yeah, and so I did until the game loop. So it was like with the underscore process thing, from what I remember. So today, from time delta, and let me just go on ahead and just do all the other stuff. My plan: let's try and get until 2D vectors, right? Let's try and get until this part, lesson 15. That's just the plan here. So yeah, let's go. Continue lessons. Time delta. We've seen how we can use our character underscore process. This is the thing that I said just now, right? Like this is what we used to learn yesterday, I think. And so function underscore process delta rotate 0.0. So it is like just gonna keep turning. But it's not just our character that has a process function. Almost everything in the game has a process function. Dozen of time per second. Godot runs every process function in the game to update the game world. And after that, it displays an image of the game world on the screen. We call that image a frame. Okay. Godot then move on calculating the next frame, as happens dozen of time per second. We get the illusions of movement. It is similar to how traditional animation works. This sounds like frames per second. You may have heard frames per second in short FPS for short. Games often run at 60 frames per second. It means that everything in the games updates 60 times each second. The number varies while playing, depending on the games and the device it runs on. On powerful PCs, you may get frames rate in hundreds or thousands of frames per second. Let's look at the process function in more detail. Okay. What parameters does the process function take? What the hell? What do you mean? What parameters? Parameters, right? Okay, cool. You're right. The process function has one parameter named delta. Frame takes varying amounts of time to calculate depending on the game. The computer and the game engine needs to calculate frames take more and less time to display. There will always be small variations from frame to frame. That is why the process function receives a delta parameter. Delta represents a time difference. It's the time it takes Godot to complete the previous frame in second. We can use it to make sure the game runs at the same speed on all computers. That is because different computers have different processing power. So a fast computer will have more frames per second than a slow computer. If we ignore delta, If we ignore delta, movement speed will vary depending on the computer. Delta helps the game consistent for everyone. What do we know about delta? Selected apply. I don't know anything about delta actually. Like, what the hell is a delta again? I've been just reading it. I'm not really like consuming it. Okay. What does delta do? In the value of seconds, it varies each frame. It took time it's the time it took Godot to complete the previous frame. Frame takes everything around amount to calculate depending on the calculation. Okay. I'll receive a delta parameters. There will always be a small variation from frame to frame. Okay. Delta represents a time difference. Represents a times difference. It's the time it took Godot to complete the previous frame in seconds. Delta represents a time difference. It's the time it took Godot to complete the previous frame in seconds. We can use it to make sure the game runs at the same speed on all computers. Okay, we use that to make sure the gun runs at the same speed on all computers because it represents the time differences. That is because different computers have different processing powers. Yeah, so a fast computer will have more frames per second than a slow computer. If we ignore delta, our movement speed will be vary on the computer. Delta helps the games consistent for everyone. But why is it called delta? Like, what does the word delta really means in the first place? What is delta means? Delta is a change or difference in mathematics and science, but its exact definition depends on context. Change of temperature. Delta T means change in temperature. River delta, triangle or shape a flat land form where the river deposits sediments and it slows down to enter the larger body of water. I still have no idea what the hell it actually mean. Change or difference. It means change or difference. But in Godot, in programming or something like that, I think in Godot, right? I think this is like specifically for Godot because they do have like a different kind of thing for like a different kind of app or different kind of program language. So delta is like a Godot thing. So I'm just, not gonna think it way too much. They just accept it as what it is, right? This is what Godot does, so this is what it is. Cool. So it is the time they took Godot to complete the previous frame. No, it's not. It is various. It varies each frames. Select all that apply. It's a value in seconds. I think, is it all? Because it moved per second, right? That's what it is. It varies each frame. I mean, that's true as well. Delta is the time it takes Godot to complete the previous frame in seconds. It's very small because frames happens many times in seconds. It varies each frames because Godot has more power or less to process each frame. Multiplying by delta. The delta you get in process is the time difference in second. It would generally be a tiny decimal number. To apply delta, you need to multiply your speed radius by so like something like that. To apply delta, multiply the speed radius by. So I have to apply something to it. When multiplying by delta, you make a motion time dependent rather than frame dependent. Time dependent rather than frame dependent. I think that's the huge point here, I guess. That's essential to make a game consistent and fair. What if I accidentally did not put it in, so it's not consistent, but it built up something crazy and it goes by frame? it is poorly optimized, but it ended up to be a very fun game because, you know, things just you know, woo, over some faraway land or something. I don't know. Okay. Multiplying by delta. If the delta gets in the process, it's a different. It's a time difference in second. It will generally be a tiny decimal number. Huh. Okay. When multiplying by delta, you make a motion time dependent rather than frame dependent. They're essential to make your game consistent and fair. Why do we use the number 3.0 in this example? At the top of the lesson, we made a robot rotate fixed amount every frame 0.0 radian. Yeah, you did that actually. Very early stage, right? Okay. In example above, we have now multiplied the argument by the very small delta value, a value much smaller than 1.0. It makes the robot turns at a constant speed over time. However, multiplying the number below 1.0 like delta makes the result smaller. To compensate that, make the robot turn fast enough to be used larger number than before. 3.0 instead of 0.05. Is it really? Is that really fast? This is more faster. This is more faster than this. But it has a delta, so it's consistent. Is that what it is? Those numbers have two different units, 0.005 angle in radian and 3.0 is an angular speed in radian per second. When you multiply an angular speed by time delta, it gives you an angle. Don't worry, it's a little confusing for now. You will eventually click once as you deal with speed, acceleration, and motion in your game project. I hope so, because, you know, a lot of things, it's always about confusion when you learn new things, because you don't really know a lot of stuff, but a lot of other things requires you to know like the next level kind of thing in order to understand what is happening now. It happens in languages, and I think it's very similar to any languages in this case as well. The same thing when I was learning Japanese, and I learned it myself, by the way, and I've been just looking around through a lot of videos on it, right? So that I probably understand what it means. And that's always like the best way for me to learn some stuff. But of course, sometimes you get some professional help or some, you know, some guidance. It would be great as well, like some official help. I think like this thing itself is actually pretty cool, right? I've been actually watching a lot of like YouTube videos of game dev and stuff like that. Not tutorial. I'm talking about like literally game dev stuff. Like really just like entertainment, right? There's a bunch of videos like that. Like Games from Scratch is a very good one. Games from Scratch is I enjoy watching his video, right? Game from Scratch, very cool channel. So a lot of the stuff that I have, like what is a free asset for me, what is a new thing for this, what is that, what is this, for example, like, you know, let's go and watch this video and just check it out a bit, right? Like, for example, like this.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's Mike here at Game From Scratch, and it is time for the free assets for May 2026 roundup.
Free asset.
Yeah, this is a look at the free assets that come on the Fab Marketplace from Epic Games. We've got 3 free assets, one of which you see right now. We'll get back to that in just a second because we got another bunch of free.
This is a good asset, but I would never make a game like this. So not really never, but I'm not making it
about first one here is the Unity Asset Store. Publisher of the Week is back. They did a hiatus during their during their spring sale, but now they're doing this once again. Because of the timing, you don't have a lot of time to pick this one up.
Sale and related free assets promotion end in May 21. This guy is insane. He really getting a lot of this like news and stuff for free assets and stuff like that. Really, really cool channel. Like if you guys have any interest in like making your own game or whatnot, right? I think this is a very awesome channel. Probably most of you guys already know about the channel.
21st, so you got like 2-3 days to pick this one up if you want to get it. It is the Ocean Toolkit from Gustav Olsson. You want to
a set store. Let me check it out right now. Let me check it out right now. No, I don't see Ocean Kit. Where the hell is that? And in May 21st, what is today? What is today? What is today? What is happening today? Wait, it's May 21. Today is May 21. Today is May 21. May 21, Ocean Toolkit, Ocean Toolkit. I can't find an Ocean Toolkit. Look at this. Publisher of the week. That's what I can see. No Ocean Toolkit. I didn't even know they got like a set store. But this is like for Unity. Like, does it work for Godot? I'm like, dude, this is really good actually. Yeah, now it's no longer free. It's no longer free, dude. Yeah, I did check. Ocean Toolkit is actually, it's not even free. It's like you gotta pay for it. You gotta pay for it. But this is good. This is exactly what I want to do. So if I can get this asset and if it can work on Unity version, URP, HDRP, okay. Is it only just for Unity? I'm not sure, but that is really cool. I'm not gonna lie, that is really cool. But too bad we don't really have this.
pick that one up, that is the code that you use at checkout. It makes the price free.
It makes, you gotta use that code. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Yeah. But I don't have the account for this, so I can't probably get it. I have to make an account and stuff like that for the set store.
So you have this asset available.
But I'm also worried because this is like a Unity thing, so I'm not sure whether if
basically what it says on the tin. And a toolkit for making ocean scenes. Brings simple.
But you know, you get what I'm trying to say, right? I'm not really going to watch the whole video, but you guys get what I'm trying to say. Like videos like this is really cool. It is really cool. Like they just tell you what you have in FAB, then you would take a look at what is available in the whole assets on like each assets and stuff, and it's really cool.
Like so, even if.
So yeah. So you can even get a glass or something, like a tempered glass, destructible glass system. Yeah, that's definitely something. I probably have to check it out later. I'll probably check my FAB later, and probably would just grab all of this main stuff as well. Like FAB, because it's Apex, so I do have an account with Apex, so it's like, you know, that is what that is. But as I said, right, that's the thing. Like that's really good. So, well, anyway, let's just go back to this. Like, I like to watch a lot of those type of videos. Like, it's just really fun, really fun to watch. There's a bunch of other stuff as well. There's like a channel where it's more about game shows, right? Like there is like There's a video something like this, like from Game Dev TV. Game Dev TV has a bunch of very entertaining show as well, where they talks about games that is like a battle of like two games. So they got like two dev team, 1 hour. What is the best platformer games that they can make? And it's Unity versus Godot. Then I will watch it, and you know it's very motivating. It's very you can learn stuff. And at the same time, the way that they edit the video and everything is like you're watching a game show as well. So it's really really fun. We can probably watch one of those and see how it goes, right? And see later on. But for now, let's just do our 5 chapter of this first. Let's not get distracted way too much. Although, yeah, we do need distraction from time to time when you do stuff like this. Like, we just kind of like stressful because you're learning stuff. You are putting new things into your brain. And I should talk less, stop yapping, and start learning. So I think I stop around here. So here is, yeah, it's confusing now and stuff. So I read that. So why is the time between frames matter? The time it takes it to display a new frame varies. If you don't take a time into account in your code, the game will have gameplay issues and bugs. Is the music a bit too loud, or is it like fine? I don't know. I sometimes I feel it's loud. Sometimes I feel like it's very very low. Okay. Okay, if you don't take that into account in your code, you will have gameplay issues and bugs. Godot provide the time to process function through the delta parameters. In an example, the top robot moved using delta, and as a result, it moved in a fixed speed. The bottom robot moved constant distance with every frames without taking the delta into account. It moved faster or slower on top of your than the top of your robot on the computer. So with delta, is it all different? The bottom robot will move differently for everyone. So if I have a different PC, and I try this, it will be different. That is so interesting. Kind of even want to test that out. Is there a way I can test it out? How about with the phone? Oh, recently I've been watching an anime which is super good. Recently I've been watching this anime right here. This is a very good anime. Very good anime. Sorry about that. Let me not get distracted, and let's get there. GD courses. Okay, this is my GD course quest. And okay, tutorials. Learn GD script from 0. Run. I understand. I can't open it up like max, but never mind. Select lessons. This is the 11 lessons, right? Okay, so this is the iPhone version, but it's still the same though, almost the same. Maybe it's the same. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, sure, right. Multiplying time-sensitive value by delta makes them time-dependent rather than frame-dependent. Thanks to that, we get reliable movement over time. Frames times vary from computer to computer and frames to frames during gameplay, but the frames times vary. If delta is not used, movement speed will differ for each player, making the game inconsistent and messy. What does this mean? Rotation times delta. We are dividing delta by rotation speed. We are subtracting. We are multiplying. We are multiplying rotation speed by delta. Right? I think this is what it means. That's right. The but thing symbol means we multiplying rotation speed by delta. In the next practice, we use delta to make a rotation time dependent. Rotating using delta. Okay. At the moment, the rotation of the robot is frame dependent. Add delta to make the rotational speed time dependent. Robot should rotate 2 radians per second. 2 radian per second. So, I should add delta here, right? So is it like delta like this? Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. You complete the practice, stay and play around, or continue the course. Rotate radians, float apply rotation to the nodes in radians, starting with rotation. Actually, I saw this in one of my tutorial video. The tutorial game Godot thing. Right? Oh shit, I did not turn that on again today. I forgot to turn it on. Sorry about that, man. Get a bit... Okay, let's go here, turn this on, and yeah, that's what it is. I don't know, but one of them, like one of those, I think I did saw it inside, so... Maybe it's from the mob. This one is multiply, range and ref. Sign vector up. Game itself. Maybe it's a different game that I saw that. But I just saw the delta thing with... Maybe it's like a... Maybe something else. I forgot which game. Shoot bullet. Take damage. Well, it's fine. I think like the thing later thing I probably will. I think it's like in the tutorial that we learned yesterday, like from that 16-bit game dev thing. In this practice, you make a robot move in a smooth circle using delta. The robot should rotate 2 radians per second, and move 100 pixels per second moving forward. This combination makes it travels in clockwise circle. Please write the values of the parentheses when calling the function. If you define extra variables, we will not be able to check your practice. What the hell? Okay, smooth using 2 radian. But you gotta move. how do you do this? How do you do the move thing? Move local X. Oh yeah, the thing that we learned yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Movement is time dependent. I did put delta though. Movement is time dependent. Are you? Is this gotta be delta as well? No way, this gotta be delta, right? No way, everything is delta. That's so weird. Is there? Wait, what? So that's what I need to do? Okay, I got him. Okay, in these lessons we make our code easier to follow and understand at a glance. Take a look at this example. Okay, rotate for multiply delta or like times delta. In above example, what does the 4 number means? It's like how long the rotation takes, how fast the character rotates. How far the character move in pixels. If I'm gonna be honest, I feel like it's how long the rotation takes. Is it like how fast? So where are you showing your game? Where are you gonna show your game? Steam Next Fest, Future Game Fest, or is just itch? Steam Next Fest, I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'm just gonna randomly just upload my game there probably one day. The goal is like if I really can release my game on September, that would be great. That's the goal, right? But I think that's just you know my plan. You can always plan, as you said, right? But I think I want to release some game on itch. I want to release those like 1 or 2 days game on itch, and when I make those, right, it might be interesting. But other than that, I think like my real game Blossom Bash is going to be on September. I think I'm probably just gonna release it then. If I have a demo, I have 1 or 2 character ready, and then you can actually play the game. Probably I will make a demo already, and the plan is just to have like 4 or 6 character at first. That's the plan. The best is like 8, but I think the plan is like 4 or 6 characters. And see how it goes from there, right? Maybe update the game for like a support for like at least half a year. But the support is mainly like, you know, improve the game or whatnot, and also add characters, because I want the games to have at least 12 characters for the first game. Then I want to straight ahead, after I release that game, I want to make a second game, the same game, Blossom Bash 2. And in Blossom Bash 2, I want to add on new stuff, and I want to put in new characters as well. So see how it goes, right? But you know, it's just what it is. I learned Steam Next Fest isn't like those big streams you react to. That's a future game fest. I missed the June one, so I signed up for the August. You mean you sign up for? Do you sign up for Steam Next Fest, or you sign up for Summer Game Fest or Future Game Fest? Wait, what? Seriously? You mean Steam Next Fest? Hold on, you know, like this, I feel like, you know, it's out. Wait, what? So I got it right. I was just overthinking it. We can guess the number represents by looking at the function name, but it's harder to recall what the number does by quickly looking at the code. We've seen how different functions have their own names. Using these names communicates to developers what the functions do. Rotates 2 radians, and radians move local x 100 and move local y 200. There's this one video that I kind of want to like react and share with you guys, right? I saw that video a long time ago, and I think it's a very awesome video. It's a video about, you know, Silksong. There's 5 deaths that gathered up together and they created the game together, and I feel like it's very cool to see. And when you see like this kind of stuff, right? Maybe guess the number represents whatever. Using these names communicates to developers what the function do or something like that, right? You know, like when you put out you know the stuff like that you communicate with like other people. I feel like that's really cool. So you know, I don't know, you know. So we're gonna watch that video today, okay? Later on. Yeah. As we learned in lesson 8, we can also assign labels to help us remember what they do. Yeah. We call these labels variables. A variable is a label that can be evaluated and saved. Oh, you're talking about variable, the variable names and value and stuff. Okay. Because a variable is a label that we can value and save and change and read later. Let's recap how to define variable. Yep, variable names, whatever it is, and then equal value. Only Steam Next Fest, Summer and Future Fest. Those were one that does a live stream. You have to sign up way in advance. Wait, you can actually sign up to the future game show and stuff, and you can actually upload your. You can have them put out your game there if you actually succeed, or is it like you gotta pay $1 million to actually get up? Which is it? Like, I gotta pay $1 million to get up here to make my games to be shown to the world. We input the first example to make it clear what the number 4 does. Variable angular speed equal 4. This is a variable defined outside. Okay, there's a variable name there. There's an angular speed, and it's equal 4. So that's the. Oh, they're talking about this. Process delta rotates angular speed times delta. This is exactly. This is getting into shape now. I understand this so much better than this. This is so good. Okay. Labeling a value makes the code easier for us to read now and in the future. In above example, which line defines the angular speed variable? This one right here, of course. If we define variables outside the function, we can reuse them in different function. Yep. Because any function can use variables we define outside of them. We call this variable script write. Here, we use angular speed script write variable in both of the process function and set angular speed. Variable angular speed equal 4. Rotate angular speeds, multiply delta. And function set angular speed. We use angular speed here. Set angular speed equal to angular speed. Angular to new angular speed. What? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I literally did a form for Future Game Fest August. It's free. What? Man, dude, really, man, like, man, all the best to you, dude. Like with your game. Oh, I see. Oh. I kind of hate it. It actually just show all my details there, and it's kind of like, dude, let me type the email together myself. What the hell, bro? Stupid cloud oak. Do not auto save my work. But yeah. You can put your stuff here. Paid opportunities. I didn't know this is a thing. What the hell? How about a co-streamer? So they got this weird shit, right? Co-stream for the Future Game Show and FGS Live for Los Angeles. We're in a PS5. Hold on, let me see one thing. Man, this is so interesting. So runtime Future Game Show approximately about 90, and is followed directly with that. We're delighted if you can help us share excitement on Future Game Shows lines up with 40 game. We're giving our folk a chance to win a PS5 or Xbox Series X. One lucky winner would choose. Will be chosen on our co-streamer Discord. All you need to do is enter co-stream both Future Game Show and FGS Live from Los Angeles. One accepted as a co-streamer. You will receive a link to join Discord server. You're welcome content creators to take part, whether you're just starting to grow a community or have a dedicated audience. You also have a chance to take part of our Future Creators Initiative, working with our trusted show partners on paid activation. This is like the creator version. They have like, damn, I didn't even know this, man. Holy crap. Your channel, your platform, your channel name. I would say why not? I would try to apply for the creator side as well. I mean, like for now. Game dev side, probably next time, I would say. Probably next time, not today. Not today. Probably next time. But damn, I didn't know about this. Thank you so much, man. Like, thank you so much for actually mentioning it up. That's crazy. Blossom Bash versus Remnant Blade in a future Game Fest. Let's do it. Let's do it in the future, man. Let's see how far I can go, right? I really just want to create a good waifu, man. Like that's one thing. Probably have to build like another stream for dedicated. I probably would sleep less and just stream more and just make more stuff. Like next stream, let's just learn how to make 3D models. That's it. Let's just learn how to make 3D model. Next stream. It's not even gonna be tomorrow. Right after today. Right after I eat some breakfast, because right now it's like morning 3 a.m. for me. We probably stream this until 6 a.m. or something, I would assume. And after that we can go, and after I eat my breakfast, probably I will boil 4 eggs. And I would just eat 4 eggs. Stuff myself with it. Start another stream. Learn how to 3D model waifu or whatnot, I don't know. Okay. Here we use angular speed, a script variable in both process, function, and set angular speed. Yeah, I did read that. I already read that, so that's great. Is there like anything else in this? Is there defined outside of, okay. We can also define variables inside the function. We align the variable assignment in indenting to make it part of the function body to make sure to create a variable before it. If we define a variable inside the function, only that function can use it. Process delta. Variable angular speed equal 4. Rotate angular speed. Is it multiply? I think this is like multiply, right? Let's just use it as multiply, if I'm not wrong. So delta, right? So func set angular speed, new angular speed equal angular speed. This is error. If you define a variable inside of the function, only a function can use it. Only a function can use it. Only this function can use this. If we set it outside, then everywhere can use it. If you set it here, you can't use it here because this is around here right now, right? This variable is only for this function. It's not everywhere. I see. The angular variable only exists inside the process because we define it in there, because this is like the child and this is the parent. The set angular speed function can't use it. Trying to use it there will result in an error. Yep. Here's what it looks. This error might look like. The identified angular speed isn't declared in the current scope at line 6. Why does this happen? Set angular speed. I mean, I kind of understand why it happens. Because it isn't script wide. This isn't in the set angular function yet. How to fix this? Make sure you define a angular speed variables in the set angular speed function or define outside. So I guess you can also put it inside here. Again, you have to write again a variable or angular, or you can just write outside and it's like angular speed. Okay. Where can we define variable? Inside and outside the function. Both. Yes, function can be used at any variables defined outside of functions. These are script wide. If we define a variable inside the function, only that function can use it. Okay. Variables are also great at grouping values that controls how characters behave. Grouping them in this way allows us to change them, easily change them. Horizontal speed 200, jump strength 150, gravity 90. Okay, that's the movement. Variable for combat: health 40, maximum health 80, attack power 10, defense 4. In the following practice, we define variables and use them with some familiar function to make our code more readable. Clarifying code using variable. Next, using variables to store numbers value make codes easier to read. Tidy up this function by storing a value in variables. Storing a value in variables. Okay, let's just try it out, fixing out in scope. That's great. Okay, we got to do some variable stuff, right? Angular speed stuff. You know. Cool. Okay. Let's give 4 here a label so that we know what it does. Create a variable called angular speed outside of the process. Variable angular speed. Oh shit, what the hell did I click? Nice. Nice. Got him. Thank yourself, man. I was like, what the fuck are these indie game streams Jeffu react to? That's where I found it. yeah. I mean, I do react to all this. There's two things that I wanted to react, but I didn't react. But I still feel like it's still kind of relevant to react if I really want to. There's this two company. Hold on, let me just get here. Let me just get to my watch later. And there's this two channel like Wishlist Indie Game Showcase, and there is the Second Wind Game Showcase Spring 2026, which I didn't react, but I was like, it's gonna be a bunch of indie games in it, and I'm like, should I react to it or should I not react to it? But it's really long. It's really, really long. But it's gaming content, and I want to do everything gaming content, right? Doesn't matter whether is it like trailers, whether it's game showcase, whether is it drama, whether is it news or anything like that, or making games or game dev or like, you know, anything gaming. I want to get into it. How do you find this show? It just appeared in front of me. That's what it is. I need to sign up all of them. Yeah, go and check it out. If they still have more. If they have more, you can just check them out, man. There's a bunch, man. Like, you know, like this 2 is the one that I still haven't react to. Second win and wish listed. So yeah, react to what? React to this one. But later on, I'm probably gonna react to one of the game shows that I feel like pretty cool. I will see how it goes, right? I would just react one and see how do they act. Because sometimes, you know, these people, right? Not everybody's open-minded. Sometimes when you react to somebody's stuff, they would just copyright claim your goddamn videos. And I would usually just cut off everything from there. Copyright claim, I'm still fine with it. But copyright strike, now that's the problem, right? Because I did get a strike because of a stupid AI video. Remember that shit? So we gotta be careful. If this is like just a Twitch, just not multi-platform streaming, it's just Twitch, I don't mind. Like, I would just react to it, record it, and then just see if I will edit the video a bit, and then just see if I upload it and see if there's any problem there, right? Like, because when the detection would just detect it for me, it would be fine. But other than that, it's like oh. Okay, there is something wrong with the code here. Can you see what it is? Run the code and read the error. Okay. Amplifier fixing the number. Okay, sure. Let me just do this. Thank you very much. Put it here. Yeah. This is easy pie. Easy pie. Easy stuff. Easy coding. This is what I like to do. Like, I want to understand code until I can just do this shit. This is definitely fun. I kind of wish they have like a bunch of like homework so I can just play around with it. That would be so much fun. Okay. Previous conditions. Now we're gonna learn with conditions. In previous lessons, we decrease and increase the character health, but there was no limit on how much health they could have. I mean, like, since some, I don't know whether if you guys are interested in it or not. I think I would. It's kind of a bit like, not really that late, but still okay, because it was like 3 weeks ago, right? Almost like going to be a month. But I think I will still react to it, right? I think it's still relevant. I mean, like, yeah, next time, let's just see next time we're gonna react to one of those shows. Maybe we react to both of them together in one show, in one stream. Maybe just one. Let's see. Too many indie games is too crazy, man. In one day, too many indie games in one day is like, I don't know. Let's see how it goes first, okay? Let's see how it goes first. Okay, anyway, let's go back here. Conditions. In the previous lessons, we decrease and increase the character health. But there was no limit to... Oh, yeah, by the way, let me just... Sorry, I get a bit distracted again, but I need this. Because Meliodas is here, and I just remember that I need to correct Meliodas a bit. Not really correct, I need to correct myself to Meliodas and probably apologize for like fake info. Because you did ask me that you say you catch up with One Piece. You asked me why Bonnie actually managed to... Did I actually already say this? But you know what? No, man, I'm just going to say it again if I already say it. Why Bonnie is can transform to any shape. So the thing about Bonnie is that Bonnie's skill... I feel like I already explained this, but let me just say it again, okay? Like, seriously, I don't know. I feel like I said it before. I'm just gonna say it again. If I said it before. I was like, wait, when I'm explaining this, I feel like I explained it. So, Bonnie, the thing is, Bonnie uses the HH food, which is, like, you know, the Toshi no Mi, which is like the H, right? Like, your age, like, you know, like 9 years old, 5 years old, whatever, the age, right? So, in H, like, she's young. So the thing about H is that That's why she can make, like, you know, people becoming kids or adult. But the true power of the HH is like you can affect your own possibility, because when you grow up, you can be anything you want, you know. It's just like Q Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be, will be. so she got that power of like to become anything. The possibility of a young kid, when you grow up, you can become anything. The power of possibility. That's the reason why she can transform. That is the reason why she can transform. So yeah, so that's what that is. To be honest, I'm just depressed because I caught up with One Piece now. I have to wait for each episode, and I'm used to watching loads of them in one go. Same thing, man. I just finished up the latest episode when they're in they found Loki and stuff, and I was like, okay, now it's time to wait again. I'm not even pretty sure how long they want to drag this stupid story. Like, everybody is leaving. One Piece is not One Piece anymore. Like, Frankie voiceover guy left, right? Frankie voiceover guy left, and it's kind of sad. So all of them are kind of old as well. So maybe some of them will pass away or whatnot. So it's just kind of, it is pretty depressing, I would say. But yeah, anyway, I'm sorry for getting distracted. But yeah, that's the reason why Bonnie can transform. Okay, I just wanted to say that because I told you something totally wrong back before, and I have to rewatch the whole thing again, and I was like, oh yeah, this is what happened. Okay. This is yeah. Oh, I'm sorry about that, but this is what happened. So I went and rewatched the story again. That's what it is. Okay, so yeah. In the previous lesson, we decreased and increased character health. Yes, we did that, but there was no limit on to how much health they could have. Yeah, how much health could they have? Okay, take damage, heal. Yeah, we did this. As a result, the player could increase their character health indefinitely, which we don't want to. That's true. So then, Saint Satan do a blunder to make her powers too strong. No. I don't think so. I think it's just because the possibility actually is kind of reaching similar to what, you know, like Luffy's power is, because it's mostly on imagination. Like, you can become anything you want. The same thing with Luffy is like, because Luffy can, you know, it's like a rubber. You can form any shape or form or something, and then but it's not really like a rubber now. It's like the sun god, you know, something. So apparently the sun god is. It's a cartoon, I guess, so you can actually transform anything you want. I don't like Frankie, but he had Bon Clay voice, so so it's sad. Yeah, but that is gone. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Well, anyway, you know what? I have to get back to this, so I'm just gonna get back to this, okay? As a result, the player could increase the character's health indefinitely, which we do not want. Funk, health, amount, health. Okay. Heal. Yes, too much. You heal too much. So what happens with the health when we damage our character? Suppose our character have 100 health. What would the value be if we call take damage 5 times? 5 times negative 5. Negative 25. Yes, calling take damage 25. 5 times will subtract a total of 125 from 100. We can use conditions to run actions selectively. Conditions, so this is why the conditions things. Okay, we are learning conditions because we don't want this kind of shit. Okay, now I need to know what I'm trying to learn now. Okay, cool. We can use conditions to run actions selectively. Conditions will make your code branch into 2 paths. If the condition is met, the computer will run the corresponding instruction. Otherwise, those instruction will not run. Is this like a true-false thing? Oh, it is a true-false thing. Video games and other computer programs are full of conditions. For example, game input largely relies on conditions. If the player press the buttons on a gamepad, the character jumps. Jump more! Jump! Jump! That's not jumping, that's just hopping. What is the difference between jumping and hopping? You know, that's hopping, man. That's not jumping. When the computer checks the condition and it's called to evaluate the condition, or the condition evaluates to either true or false. I told you it's about true or false. And now I'm so hot, I need some aircon, I guess. Let's put 1 hour to it. You have Taki around so you'll be able to get your game out in time. It's the meantime I'm going to think of more One Piece question. Yes, yes. You can ask me anything about One Piece, man. I love One Piece, so it's really fun to actually talk about One Piece as well. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry, we can get distracted all the time because, you know, this kind of thing is stressful. That's why I feel like you know, it's pretty cool to get distracted at times, and that's actually what I do. But the thing is, if I don't stream it, you know, I do that and I get distracted and I just never come back to it. That's exactly what happens to that 3D model. When I was trying halfway, I was like so stressed out by it. I just walk out, never came back for it, okay? But if I'm streaming, I have a responsibility to go through it, right? To go through it. So, you know, it's like win-win. Like, I can stream, I can have fun, I can, you know, interact with you guys, you know. I can learn some stuff and make some games on it and share my whole game dev experience. I mean, I think that's pretty cool. So, yeah. And I think it would be pretty cool if I just, even if I create everything, there's no like, oh, I'm hiding this, nobody can see it until I reveal it to you guys, da-da. Now I feel like maybe we can build the game together in a sort of sense as well. When I'm making Blossom Bash, I would just make it on stream as well, I guess, and people can see it and see the game, and, you know, if people are interested in the game, like, what is this game, and I can just explain to them, I guess, something like that, I guess. That'd be great. Hey, where do you get that game? I mean, I'm making the game myself and checked it out. It's on Steam or something, right? I can do that, I guess. I don't know. But I guess, you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But we do need to get distracted from time to time. But maybe in my case, I get distracted too much. And either the player is pressing button or not, if the character is touching on an enemy or not. Okay. Yeah. The true or false thing, right? In our case, if the health goes over maximum value, we want to reset it to the maximum. To define a condition, if we use if word, we will write a line starting with if, type the conditions to evaluate, and the end of the line with colon. Yeah. How is this? If health is more than 100, health is equal to 100. I remember this shit. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think there's one game that I did. This is what I type as well with the tutorial. Yes. And then like if, right? And then I have like else if, like whatever as well, if there is like more than that, more condition than that. So okay. But that is like, you know, the extra things. Now it's only if. Notice the comparison sign, which reads the symbol as greater than. Greater than. Do I need to read it as greater than? Can I use like more than? Greater than. Okay. We've seen how function definitions use a colon at the end of the first line and the next content inside. In GDScript, this syntax is a recurring pattern for all code blocks. Okay. See how the function definitions use colon. Yeah. At the end of the first line, the next content inside. The compiler knows which instruction belongs to the condition because they are indented. So to this, so that they know that it's this one. So that's why here you will have a colon. Okay. Perfect. They even tell you the step, what happens there. It's pretty cool. So you get a function heal, then you heal the amount, and it gets that much. then if health is more than 100, it will go back to 100. Then okay, the step is actually pretty cool as well. Comparison, in the above example, we use the syntax to mean greater than. We can compare numbers in other ways too. Okay, greater than, less than, equal to, not equal to. Equal to is equal. If health is greater than 100, pass. So this is if health is greater than 100. If health is less than 50, if health is equal to 225. If health is not equal to 7. So you can make a game and you say if the health is not equal to 7, then you die. It doesn't matter that if you have more health, or you have less health, or you have more health, you die. Or you can make a game that when the health is not equal to your maximum health, I think that's what it is, right? When the health is not equal to your maximum health, so it's like you got your maximum health or something like that, and your buff will be gone. So your buff will only applies only when you have full max health or something like that. So I think that's probably use this one as well, or is it not? Only, or is it using this one? Because if you use this one, then like if, right, and then after that else if, like now, else if, false or something like that, I guess. That's interesting. Equal to and not equal to. Okay, what do the pass word code pass do in the code? Pass keywords prevent error in our codes when a line cannot be empty. For example, we must have a code after functions, definition, or an if block. If you don't know what to write yet, you can just use pass keyword as a placeholder. The Godot won't give any errors. In the previous example, there's nothing below the if line, so that's why everything is passed. So they will not have an error. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, that's I understand this. So, you know, I learned this in like the other tutorials and stuff. So that's understandable. In the previous example, if there's nothing below the if line, Godot will give us an indented block after if error. Okay, which of these statement are true? Are you serious? No way. What? Two is not equal to 1? What do you mean? One is not equal to 3. Oh, okay. One is not equal to 3. That's true. I'm sorry. I was like, wait, this is weird. Okay. That's Okay. Okay. Got that right. So, or else, the if keywords comes with a complementary else word. You can write else block after an if block like function run variable speed equal to 120. If speed is lower than 100, print you are slow, else print you are fast. You're fast. How do I get the you're slow thing? How do I get your slow thing? How do I lessen the speed up to like 80 or something like that? Never mind. The else block will run whatever the condition above isn't met. In the following practices, we use conditions and improve the way our character health change so it has limit. Using comparison. Yeah, let's just go for it, man. I don't even know, man. Yeah. This series of if statement is all wrong. Change the comparison to so each comparison matches the instruction below. Okay. Yep. We have a heal function that adds the amount of the character health. Add the function so that the character health is never greater than 80. Never greater than 80. Okay. What was it again? Return. Wait, what? Hold on. I need some hint. God damn it. You can use condition to check if the house is above 80. When I'm making my parry characters, I had an engine process if parry is true or not, and if it was a perfect parry or regular, and we would print every time the parry occurred. Yeah, you told me about that parry thing, right? You would print something or something like that. Is that what you're talking about? But because of the process, it was checking hundreds of times per second to see if the parry occurred. I think I'm missing something here. So it's 80. So I think it's like 60 or something, right? What is it again? Yeah, I don't know what I should press. Should I press yeah, we just lose. Whatever, man. Like, hold on. I need to check the stuff again, right? Wait, it's just like that? It's just health equal to 100. It's just health equal 100. So I think I can use the same thing with that just now. But I'm not pretty sure is that really what they want. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. I forgot about that. Indented block after if. Oh, okay. I need that block. Okay. Yeah, I think it makes sense, right? If health is more than 80, health it will be 80. Okay, okay. When a robot take damage, its health can be negative, so we want to display a health number on a screen like a Japanese RPG. We don't want negative numbers, so we want to stop at 0 instead. Calling the function should reduce health by amount. Okay. Wait, I'm totally blanked again. God damn it. Health is below. How takes damage? Amount take damage. This is exactly like just now, but I just need to... How you decrease health again? Yeah, because I got an E for it. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. I really forgot about this. I really forgot about this. I was so scared. I was like, wait, what? Okay, how decrease? Okay, you gotta put this. Okay. Lesson complete. So we got the multiplying now. Okay. So that was the condition just now, and then we got multiplying right now. Our robot health is always between 0 and 100. So you level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. 0 100. But our robot fights, we want to increase its strength and toughness. When a character level up, it might deal more damage to enemy, gain new abilities, and in our case, gain more health. We define a level variable to keep track on the level of the robot. It starts with level 1. Level 1. When the robot has defeated enough enemy, we call level up a function to increment the robot level. Function level up. Okay, plus one, what is it? 1 level. As we briefly saw in the last lesson, our robot could have range of variables that could increase when it's level up. So we got a variable of health, max health, power, defense, whatever it has. In this lesson, we just focus on increasing the robot max health. Okay. The variable max health is the maximum amount of the robot health can be. We change our heal function to use this variable. The variable max health is the maximum amount of the robot health can be. We change this heal function to use a variable. Okay, variable is health. Max health is 100. Okay. Heal amount equal heal amount. Health If health is more than max health, health equal max health. What? It doesn't make sense to me. Heal amount. So which means this level up you heal. You heal to max health. And because they use the heal amount, so now the heal amount, it hit the max health. And it's equal the max health. You can add 5 to the max health every time the robot level up. Function, level up. Plus 1 level, max health plus 5. Oh, okay. So this function could be somewhere up here, above, down below. This would increase the max health the same amount every time. If we graph max health, it would look something like this. Is video game usually fixed on how they level up? Is it like percentage? Is it? No, I don't think it's percentage. Right? I think you actually rise up some certain number. I always thought they are random. But then I think about it, like if it's random, it's pretty scary as well. Like what if the number doesn't really occur? Like I feel like what I mean by you level up and then you got like, oh, this time you get 2 agility, 1 strength, 1 int, and 1 dexterity. And the next time you level up, you get like 3 strength, 3 agility, 3 dexterity, 1 int, or something like that. So it's maybe those are more complicated settings, I guess. Okay, never mind. This is much like straightforward. So now just think about this first. This would increase max health the same amount every time. If we graph max health, it would look something like this. Okay, yeah. The growth is linear. In our case, we want it to feel more and more power as the robot level up. So we want graph like this. Yes. How do you even do that? That's why I feel like this is gonna be weird, right? I don't think this is how you do it. The growth is exponential. With each level, more max health is added than the previous level up. To get it. Wait. What is this song? Rising higher. Okay, never mind. It's Nikkei song. So with each more health is added to the previous level up. To get the exponential growth, we multiply the max health by an amount greater than 1 each time the robot level up. To multiply values together, we use asshole. Okay, I'm sorry. We use multiplier. Okay. What is the value of damage? Variable level equal 5. Variable power equal 3. Function calculate damage. Variable damage equal power multiply level. Okay. Is this what it is? Okay. I'm glad I know how to add things. I know how to subtract. I know how to add. I know how to multiply. I know how to divide. Divide is my most best skill set. I think a lot of people know that. I really love to divide. It's the best thing ever. We can use multiply in the same way as Okay. Is there any words for this? What's the level of damage now?嘘でしょこれ違うでしょ What? The value of the damage starts as 15, then the damage multiplies it by 2 to get it 30. Switch on integer is my favorite. You can use it for heavy and light combos. Switch to integer. Depends on how the dev want leveling up to work. There's a thing called switch on integer. The integer is driven by level variables. When the level is 2, you can add 3 in and 1 dex. When level 5, add 1 string. Switch on integer is my favorite. You can use it for heavy and light combos. Interesting. Well, I mean, like, level thing is depends on the gameplay itself. The game I want to make definitely is a level based thing, and this is definitely something I need to learn, right? I want the level to have no, not really like no, I would say. I think like probably max level is like, max level is a million level, I guess. I don't know. I'm still not pretty sure about that. But I feel like I do want to have an endless mode in my game. You know, I think like people might enjoy endless mode in a survivor game, but you also put scores in there, and then you put like leaderboard so that people can have scores and leaderboard. And I feel like since I already have a waifu, I mean, I want a waifu games, I kind of want to, you know, make something that is like very waifu thingy, so you can, you know, you can, like, people can be proud of their waifu. Like, hey, look at my waifu. This is my unique waifu that only I have. Kind of like stuff for levels and shit, I guess. I don't know. In the practice, you will increase the robot max health and add a special ability to our robot to make it extra tough at high levels. This is exactly what you said, right? Like in level 5, they will add 1 string or something. Okay. No, this is the same thing. It's just multiplied by 1.1. Isn't 1.1 is like 10% or something? Is 1.1 10? No, 1.1 is 1.1. But 1.1 multiplied by 1.1. Would it be? Isn't it 10%? I don't know. Like my brain is working as 10%. 1.1 could be 10%. I don't know. Maybe I. Okay. Increasing maximum health exponentially. Okay. We want our robot to increase in strength as level up. We increase the health exponentially, reducing damage at higher level. At higher level, we want our robot to be super tough and take even less damage. Okay. So, increasing maximum health exponentially. Let's make our robot stronger when it level ups. Add a level up function so that it does the following: increase level by 1. %. I don't think you use 10% like that. Like, what the hell? You didn't teach us how to do percent. So it's 1.1. I don't know. Yeah, I just use AI for math stuff now for deving. It's great. This is wrong. Like, this is wrong, man. Yeah, this is wrong, man. Yeah, 1.1 is 10%. I was right, 10%. But what did I do wrong here? It looks like max health isn't increasing exponentially. Do you multiply the greater value than 1? Oh. Wait, I need more stuff, I guess. I need more stuff. Maybe it's like something like I don't even know what I need. So this is right on the top side. So it's that. Now max health as multiplication is used to increase health. Multiplication is used to increase health. What should I do now? If oh shit, I forgot, like, what the hell was it, man? Sorry, I need to go back. I need to see what the hell is happening there. So we got a variable like max health and stuff. We can do that. I think I need to do something like this, right? Okay. Level up 1, the max health will increase 5. How the hell does this look like again just now? So I have to. So why do I use a cap? I don't get this right here. But even if I do this, it's not what it is. You just add to like one. Wait, what? How much do you want me to do that? What did I did wrong just now? Okay. Levels add to 1. Max health would multiply by 10%. When our robot level is 3 or more, we want it to take less damage. Add a take damage function so that the following happens, okay? If robot level is greater than 2, reduce the damage amount by 5. Variable equal 3, now it's level 3. Health equals 100. Max health 100. Take damage amount. What will happen right now? Why is there this? If level is greater than 3, reduce the damage amount by 50%. I have no idea what the hell is this, man. You need to use an if statement at the top of the function to check the robot level is greater than 2. No, that's not it. I'm not pretty sure if I'm even doing the right thing. To reduce amount, multiply by a value less than 1. 0.5? Is that what it is? Less than 1? So it's, yeah, 0.5. Multiplication is uses to last few songs that Nikkei play are great. Your Nikkei playlist is in combat mode. Yeah, it is very combat mode right now. I really don't get that much about this. I give up. I'm sorry, man. Like, holy shit, man. What the hell? Take damage. It's on top. What the fuck? I got it right. It's just on top. What the hell? Oh shit, that's so suck. Damn. I got it. I kind of got it right, but it seems like the party's on top. Oh shit. Let me state and let me understand this. So which means I take, this is the amount. The amount is take damage, right? The take damage is the amount. So amount is take damage. Take damage multiplied by 50% lesser. And if it's more than 2, so that's why this works. and then the health amount will be minus. The health will be minus the amount like of the damage taken until 50%. So this is there. This is not. This is there for that, right? This is there. If it dies, it dies. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, damn. That was insane. So this is the final one. Okay, for this part. Wait, I'm always using around almost 2 hours on this part. That's crazy. Like, how is that crazy, dude? How is it that crazy that it's almost 2 hours for this session right here? This code thing. Damn, I just see the time and it's almost like gonna be 2 hours. It's already 1 hour and 40 minutes. Holy crap. So, but I mean, I did get distracted by time and time, but you know, it's still insane. Suppose we want to increase the size of the robot when it level ups. As you may recall, we do this by using the following code. Function level up scale X plus 0.2, scale Y plus 0.2. Okay, we want to increase the size of the robot when it level up. So you do it like this, right? So you level up and it can become bigger. This is like Tiny from Dota 2. Get to the dick. Get to the dick. How big can you be? Holy shit, it's never gonna stop. Oh boy, it's so big. It is. I'm sorry, I need to stop playing with that shit. As we talked about in lesson 7, the scale variable has 2 sub-variables, the x and y, yes. This is because the scale is a vector 2, so we're turning to the 2D vector now. Which stands for 2-dimensional vector. A vector 2 represents 2D coordinates. What are vectors? A vector is in physics is a quantity with a magnitude and a direction. For example, a force applied in some object and the velocity, speed and direction of the characters, and so on. We often represent this quantity with an arrow. With an arrow vector. Ooh. In Godot, 2D vectors are common value types named vector 2. Unlike plain numbers, they store 2 decimal numbers. One for x coordinate and one for the y coordinate. Makes a lot of sense. That's why we see a lot of those vectors with 2 numbers. I would say, right? I think probably on players is the most. This is vector 3 though, so that's why they have like probably different kind of thing, but they still have like x and y, I guess. X and y. That's not very 3D. That's only X and Y. Where's the Z? Where's the Z go? Yep. Okay. Now I get it. So far, you come across with 2 variables in course, which are vectors. Which are they? 2 variables in the course, which are vectors. Which are they? Vector, I think position and probably scale, right? I think those are vector. Boom! Both scales and position have x and y sub-variables. So Godot uses vector 2 to store their values. Vectors are great for games. What the hell is this? What are you following my shit? For games, they allowed. Hey, Villager, welcome. I'm learning how to make video games, man. We learn how to make video games. I use vector to track where the player is looking. So x and y and z is just height. Yeah. I mean, I think it's the same thing. I think like it's the same thing with Godot. You got to use the vector for that as well. Looking on things. So yeah. Okay, vectors are essential in video games. We are allowed to represent the character movement directions and calculate the distance or target and more with a little code. Look at that, man. Take this turtle AI below. You've probably seen games where enemy move like this. This is done with just 7 lines of pure vector calculation code. The code is a bit difficult for now, so we spare you the details, but this turtle gives you a glimpse of what 2D vectors can do for you and your game's project. We scales the robot again, this time by adding to it directly using a vector 2. The code following has the same effect as the previous example. You level up again and you scale bigger and bigger. We're adding it directly to a vector 2. Vector 2. The one before doesn't have a vector 2. Oh, it doesn't have a vector 2. It's like scale x 0.2, scale y 0.2. So if you put vector 2, it's just like already x and y all together. So you just put 0.2, 0.2. I see. That's why you don't see the z. Ahaha. Notice how we use parentheses and 2 arguments inside the parentheses, just like other function calls. We call this constructor function calls. You can think of it as a special kind of function that creates a particular type of value. The code vector 2, 0.2, 0.2 construct a new vector 2 value with its x set to 0.2 and its y set to 0.2 respectively. When you level up, the waifu should grow breast size. That is such a good idea. That is such a good idea. Can we make it like, I think probably I have one character, it's like from Lolly. And then from Lolly, I will call her name Tiny, right? It's just the same thing with Dota 2. I'll call her name Tiny, or I'll call her name Mini. But then as she grow up, she just become a bigger and bigger, and then even the boobs become bigger as well. That is such a great idea. So it's like my frustration because why is there so many Lolly characters that I got? No, when I start a game NTE, I gotcha and I got Lolly character. No, the very first character is always weird lollies and shit. And the same thing with Nikkei as well. I got Cocoa, man. Cocoa, what the hell is that shit? Even though she's cute, but still, like, what the hell is that shit? But you know, like that's great. That's really great. That's a great idea. By the way, yeah, I think because you put breast, so it's actually kind of censored. But I didn't get weird, okay, guys? It's not in the chat. It's not in the chat. Nobody, you can't see that, but it's here, okay? Taki Game said when you level up, the waifu should grow breast size, okay? That's what he said, okay? Okay, it's not me being crazy. It's not me being crazy. Don't worry about it. And I totally agree. Notice how parentheses with 2. Okay, I read that. We call this constructor function call. You can think of it as a special kind of function that create particular types of value. The code vector 2 0.2 0.2 constructs a new vector 2 value with its x set to 0.2 and 0.2 and its y set to 0.2. Yeah, the vector, yeah. That's great. Remind I can draw for you, brother. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, man. I will probably ask for help, okay? Not probably. I will 100% ask for help. Are you talking about drawing characters? I will send you some AI picture, and then you can tweak them, like change them, like totally change them. But this is like the concept and the feeling that I have. So my plan is, right, since you're here, I want to talk about my super nice Hanabi project. Remember all these characters from the Hanabi project? I will bring all the girls from here, like there's male characters as well, but I want to bring all the characters, the girl characters, right? All the girl characters like Tama, like Kaminari Rei, like Kyukiyoko, right? Like no, that's a guy. Like Luna, right? Tsugumori Luna. I will bring all these girls, and oh yeah, I got a Royal Prince character. That's the latest character, by the way. This is Root Eclipsa Crowned 9. Wow, what a name! Rudo Eclipsa Crowned 9. Say. But I want to make my Hanabi character from my Hanabi project into a real thing. But I'll make them into like a character first, right? So they do have lore. So in the future, like far future, if my game really gets successful or whatnot, right, and I have like starting to have some money and stuff, I might go and make my own, I don't know, anime or something. I don't know. I don't care about manga because I don't even read manga. So I don't care about manga. So it might be a light novel, but I don't really read light novel as well. So I don't really care about light novel. So I just want to have like, it's like, why not have a anime from a video game? So maybe I will make another video game, which is like a very simple story type video game, which is the story of that, but you have that, but in the video game, like, oh yeah, like Nikkei, right? You have Nikkei, a great story, but that story will becomes in anime. Why not something like that, right? That's gonna sound cool. So I might put my story and stuff out through a video games, I guess. That might be awesome. And so on DL side, that's gonna be my you know game. Okay, I will have some you know game, and we're gonna sell it on DL side as well. Like DL side is definitely a good choice because I speak Japanese and I speak English and I speak Chinese, but I can't write Chinese. So but I have a lot of Chinese relatives, so I will ask one of my cousins to help me with Chinese. So so my game will have 3 languages, which is pretty. You know, it's a waifu game. You're gonna have 3 languages: Japanese, English, and Chinese. I can't speak Korean, but I do have a Korean friend. I'm not sure if they could help, or maybe I should have to hire somebody that is Korean to do that. Or I would do the shitty thing, which is called AI, right? Use AI translation on Korean, but I still need somebody to read it out. So I have a Korean friend, so I let him play, and he can tell me what about the language. I mean, like the words and shit, right? If he got some ideas, why not? I call my sister to help you, and then I can get to meet his sister, and then we can work on this project together. And then something happens in between, and when I realize now I am my Korean friend's brother-in-law, and that's what happens in the future, I guess. I'm gonna say it, man. His sister was really hot. Okay, I mean, like he actually visited, and I bring him around a bit, and we talk a bit and shit, and I saw his sister. It was really hot. It was like last year around like June or something. I remember that he dropped by. It was crazy. And that's also the time that I know that Korean actually, majority of Koreans are Christians. I didn't know because my friend was Christian, and then they were like going around places because one of the Christian friends bringing them around places as well. And they were like, wait, what is happening here? Like, I didn't know like Koreans like religious in that kind of way, because I really thought it's like something very similar to Japan, right? Like they do believe in God, but you know, it's a very like convenient God, like they even say it themselves, like "Tsugo no ii kami-sama" or something like that. So I was like, oh yeah, I thought like Korean is the same, but it's not really. Like, what? Shit. Oh, okay. Anyway, I got a bit distracted there, but again, you know, super hot sister. We can add and subtract vectors to position because it's the vectors. If we wanted to move our robot to new relative position, oh yeah, I got distracted because of that. Oh sorry. So you know, if I sew in that 4 languages, I'm done. Steam is run by 50% Chinese, 50%, right? 50% Chinese run that. So if you got a Chinese version, I get 1 million sales. That's what it is. Waifu game, Steam, DL site. It runs Japanese words as well. DL site, itch.io. You know, put it everywhere I can. Okay, I'm sorry. I really get too much distracted around here. Okay, yes, I know about that. Using the vector change the position, so we can't add and subtract vectors to position because it's a vector. If we want to move a robot to a new relative position, okay, because of its vector, we want to move our robot, we would add a vector 2 to its position. Vector 2, and then you put up the numbers, I guess. So it's like 2020, I guess? Okay. How would you move the robot pixel on the left? I don't need the X, right? Because vector 2 is already the X. The X is already in there, the X and Y. So we got X and Y, and the X is 50. And so I think, yeah, position, just minus it up. So minus is getting to the left, plus is getting to the right. And so, yeah. Okay, this I can understand, but when try to like the homework part, holy shit, man. That's always kind of hard. Okay, position vector 2, 0, subtract. Positioned lesser or like minus vector 2, it's x of 50 and the y is 0, subtract 50 to the sub variable x and 0 to y. Like suddenly I can't read this. What is this called again? Column? No, not column. Like what is that again? God damn it, man. Something's just get away from my brain. Position dot x minus vector 2. It's explaining us. Tries to subtract the 2D vector of the sub variable x, which is a decimal number. The value type is incompatible. If you try to do this, you will get an error. Yeah, because it's like it's kind of like a double thing. So I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. Okay, let's just go and do it. Okay, remember the script, man. Function, level up, scale, plus, or whatever. Vector is can use in that kind of way. So that's usually what they want us to do. And let's go. Okay, add a line of code to level up functions to increase the scale of the robot vector by vector 2. Okay. Scale plus vector 2 2.0 2.0. Let's just put that habit now, right? So that we space it so that it's easier to see. So I guess that's what it is. Correct scale after level 2. Oh yeah, I took 2. Sorry about that. Use the vector to increase scales. Correct after level 2. Add a line of code. To the level up system function to increase the scale of the robot by vector 2 each time it level up. Each time it level up. Multiply? Is it multiply? That's not it. Like, what the hell is this? Anywhere in the level up function, yeah. If you put a scale, correct scale after the 2 level. After 2 level. The numbers 1.4, 1.4. Oh, 0.2. Sorry about that. I saw the wrong shit. I put like 2 point. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. I 2.0. Wrong number. Okay, the robot has increased a lot, so it has a size. Please pick by resetting the robot scales and position value. Create a function name, reset robot. Function name, reset robot. And set robot that sets the scale and position of the robot. 1? Is it 1 or 0? So I need to reset this robot, right? Scales and position. Robot need to be 0.0. Yeah, that's probably it. But reset robot. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Well, better try it, right? I don't really understand. Is this what I need to do? Oh, that's just it? Okay. I got it. Oh, done. Great. I got through 2D vectors, and I kind of even get it. I guess I don't really know, but yeah, for this GD script, this is where we're gonna stop with the GD script. Okay, it's 2 hours. It takes me 2 hours. So tomorrow we're gonna learn until 20. Okay, tomorrow we're gonna go and learn until 20 for this one. So let's just put that at that. Holy crap, that is crazy, man. That is really crazy. Let me go. We're gonna go and make some stuff. But before that, I want to watch some stuff, right? There's this one video that I saw back in the day that I feel really cool. So there are 5 game dev. Like, there is this video from Blackthorn Port or something.
Experience making
and
2D hand.
This is pretty cool. So they basically got 5 dev making a Silk song without communicating, and I feel really interested in this thing itself.
5 developers create the hit.
Is it with Godot or something? I forgot though. But yeah, this is a video where they got like 5 game dev that actually made a Silk song without communicating, and I think it's really cool. So hold on, let me get to the song so that I can. Where's my song? So I can pause the song a bit. Okay. And yeah, so here we go.
Indie adventure game Silk Song, but there's a twist. They can't even communicate. Will they be able to capture some of the essence of this masterpiece, or end up with a bug-infested prototype that's a shame to behold? We have a wild lineup of very talented game developers for this episode, so buckle up. Let's begin.
My name is Carton Coffee, and I have over 10 years of experience making 2D hand-drawn game art. The first thing I need to do is create the character. The main character in Silk Song is Hornet, but I don't think I can improve on Team Cherry's work, especially in 7 days. So what if Silk Song wasn't about Hornet? That's right, it's time for Sherma to become the hero of Farloom. There's actually quite a lot of animations I need to make for Sherma to be as dynamic as Hornet.
That is a lot
But
of
I definitely
art
won't have
that you
time
gotta-
to make them all.
so
In
much.
the end, I made a list of 29 animations to get done, and I managed to finish 23. Here are some of them now. Next up, I want to create an enemy for Sherma to fight. So, why not a boss fight? The idea of Hornet being captured led me to keep thinking about cages. So, I made a boss centered around that. And to work in some of that Silksong lore, I thought it would be fun to fill the cage with lost fleas. Out of 13 planned animations, I got 11 done.
That is so
I didn't
cool.
have time to give him too many attacks, but hopefully there's enough here for the other devs to work with. But I'm not quite done yet. I thought it would be worthwhile to create a simple flea enemy for the boss to spawn. I figured this could make the fight a little more interesting, and this is what it looks like. There were 6 planned animations for this guy, and I actually managed to get it all done. Now, finally, this adventure needs a location to take place in. But there's no way
People who make
I
animation is really, really cool, I would say. They just draw it and just tweak a little bit, and then it becomes that thing itself, right? It becomes that movement, but it still have that thing there. Like, for example, you want to move this into like maybe the cloth moves like up a bit, then they just rub here, and then they just draw it up here. And I was like, that is actually okay, it makes sense, because I always have the thought of like they would just draw it like everything from zero. You know, like they would draw everything from zero by like they were stacking up papers or like other stuff, and then they would just draw it up above. But then it makes so much sense because now it's a digital age, so you don't actually stack it up above and you draw like another new one, but you just rub the where you need to change the movement, and you just change the movement from there. So I was like,
time to make something completely original from scratch that would be comparable to Silksong with only 2 days left, unless I did something similar to the Bell Beast Arena. All I would need to do is paint a ton of Bell assets, which is a lot more manageable than most of the other locations in Barloom. On my last day, I also made some quick VFX, mostly slashes and impacts. And altogether,
so is this the thing? Is this the thing that Village Hope can draw? Can you draw a special effect like? But no, you know, this is a 2D. This is a 2D game, but you know, this is what it is. Dylan Gu has some fun videos about animation. He actually exposed Nikkei new opening, and it's actually very simple. Even though it looks complex, really, like the opening video. You mean it has videos like that?
Is what 7 days of game art looks like. Everything you just saw, the design, animation, background art, and VFX, is exactly the kind of stuff I teach inside of my game art school. If you ever wanted to create hand-drawn game art for your own projects, then this is a great place to learn and improve your skills. I even have a full Hollow Knight case study available right now at school.com/gameart. That's all the time I have for this project.
Heyo everybody, I'm Joe Sullivan, the creator of Floramancer Seeds and Spells.
Okay, so that's
Top-down
next.
action
This is the
game
next
where
guy.
you grow spells to fight for rare seeds.
He said they invented Naruto Run because they were lazy to animate the arms. You mean Nikkei? Really?
And take your home back from deforestation.
I
Check
think
it out
Naruto
on
Run
Steam.
is really cool.
Wow,
It just
this
looks
art
cool.
is insane. There's so much of it. All of it is so accurate to Silksong. I can't wait to get started on this environment. If you've played these games before, you've probably noticed that it's actually a 3D game with art layered at different depths. And
Yep.
this scene has 35 different layers and creates this amazing parallax effect. Next was the player. I like to turn all the art off and just focus on the physics and make sure it feels right.
Damn.
Then I make those physics into states, feed those states to the animator, and you get this. Next was the boss. In a
So this dude made the game with a 3D version of like, because this is definitely a 3D example, right? I don't think you would use this kind of example in a 2D game. I think 2D game is like more simple shape.
physics into states, feed those states to the animator, and you get this. Next was the boss. In a more arcadey Nintendo-style video game, the enemy attacks are triggered in a predetermined loop.
Yep.
But in Silksong and similar games, the boss's next attack is determined by the distance to the player and its attempts to not repeat attacks in a row. And here's the boss. I made the boss explode on
It's
death
funny
by
how if
slicing
you
the
really
texture.
learn game dev, you actually understand the pattern of a boss very fast, and you actually can just exploit that. Like that's insane, right? Like, okay, how many attack moves you actually have in this game? Like, if you just play the game, you are just playing the game, and then you're just like, oh, they move in like you feel like they move in a random shape, but everything is calculated and everything is programmed, so they actually move in a very fixed, like, program shape. So if you get a bit of this kind of distance, and they will move like in this kind of way, and if you do that, it will move in this kind of way. But maybe they have like a random generator to randomize what kind of attack they will put out. So that's how they can build up, like, you know, like a variety of, like, it doesn't feel stale like in just one pattern, right? So I feel like if you actually know what they're gonna do, they're gonna it's this move, it's that move, or something like that.
Into pieces.
Not Nikkei, but they use Rapi holding a gun running like Naruto run. Don't have to animate the arm because she's pointing the gun forward. So you mean like they actually animate that or something like that?
Photoshop and giving them each their own physics. Then you put a force in the center and it causes them to explode and release these evil fleas that you gotta fight. I'm real proud of this one. I'm a huge fan of Silksong. This is a great challenge. Thanks, everybody.
It is so cool to know that there's two different devs here. Both of them can draw and they can code and they can make things. So I actually decided, like, I actually saw one anime and I was like, I was like, wow, the thing that it says was so good, right? They got this anime. They call it Kyobimbo. Kyobimbo usually means jack of all trades. Like this thing right here, party of none. In this anime, they actually said one thing, like, because he decided to, like, okay, I mean, like, since they call me the jack of all trade, why not I do everything myself? And this is the thing. This is what I exactly actually trust as well, I believe as well, because I've been called jack of all trade all my life. As you guys can know, I can make music. I have learned guitar and whatnot, and then I try to make videos and shit like that. So, you know, I did touch a lot of stuff, right? So they always said that, you know, you're like jack of all trade, master of none. But do you know the full version of that sentence? But it's still better than a master of one. Jack of all trade, the master of none, but it's still better than the master of one, right? so I was like, yeah, you gotta take a pride on being a jack of all trade. You gotta do everything yourself. And why not we just try to, you know, hold pride on that? So as a solo game dev, that's what you need to do. Be the jack of all trade, which is what you have been called all these years. Take pride on that. Move forward. And be able to make music,
I'm Neil,
animation,
I'm game dev, and I'm currently
program,
working on the video game Villain's
assets.
Quest. If you're into roguelike twin-stick shooters with hand-drawn frame-by-frame animation, tons of enemies on screen, and lots of upgrades.
This guy's kind of base, man. That girl just now, it did jiggles.
Lots of upgradable weapons and abilities.
That girl just now, holy crap.
With hand-drawn frame-by-frame animation,
Base.
tons of enemies on screen, and
Nice.
lots of upgradable weapons and abilities. This one might be for you. Feel free to wishlist it on Steam now. So, opening the project, I see we have some amazing looking assets and animations. Unfortunately though, I did run into a few issues. Controls were a little buggy at times, and it would occasionally lock me out of combat. Plus it only supported mouse and keyboard, and I'll be honest, I sucked with those controls. So to start with, I rebuilt the player controller using Unity's newer input
Some
system,
effects send.
which gives us full gamepad support
Some
from the
effects
start.
send.
While
What
I was
do you
at
mean
it, I
send?
split up the code into separate scripts to have a separation of concerns for Sherma's actions. I added in a double jump and made it so that the sprint now follows on from the dash instead of having those two separate buttons. You'll notice new particle effects.
Hold on. I might need to turn on this so that I can look at it. Right, hold on. Wait, why is it appears there? I don't update. I don't really turn on Discord on PC that much. It's just something it's just not what I do. Okay. Installing update. When it's install the update, why not we go and continue the
Little
video
phalites
first?
and dust particles. I added bell
boy.
particles too, built from creating a sprite atlas and animated through the particle system. Sherma now also kicks up bells as she walks or sprints. I also drew the iconic bench with glow particles using material that.
Sorry, it might be done. It might be done. Just in case if I don't, accidentally show something weird. Why is it all blank? It's weird. It is so buggy that it is all blank. I'm sorry, it's not really. It's not all blank. So Village Hope sent some direct message, which is a video of an effect. So damn, look at that. That's an effect. And it is so cool that the first effect you sent to me is lightning, because that's exactly what I have in mind as well. Like, I love lightning shit. Like, especially like chain lightning is like the first thing that I kind of want to do. like I see so many characters like they have fireball in their mage in like those kind of like survivor game. Like it's either shoot like one magic particles or like a fireball or anything like that. I want it to be chain lightning for my mage. And it would be one of the characters from my Hanabi series. So I think that's probably gonna be Kaminari Rei, I guess. And she's gonna use chain lightning to chain lightning people. And it's so interesting that you actually sent me a lightning based animation. That is pretty cool.
I created and implemented new UI assets for health and
I actually did miss one a chat here. Old Vindictus had a nice boss move mechanic where a specific move would play if you're behind the boss. You think you are sneaky, but the boss does a quick look behind and attack animation. Yeah, that is good.
energy, plus an upgrade graphic for the wardrobe ability.
Lightning.
When I reworked the controls, I wanted them to feel as close to Silksong as possible, so I literally ran both games side by side.
Okay.
I was in one window, Silksong in another. If I could get Silksong's SFX and timings to line up, I knew it would be close. I also added some environmental bells connected with hinge joints. I built out a section where the floor starts to shake using lean tween to animate it, complete with screen shake, controller vibration, and dust particles before collapsing. Then as you move over a specific section, the boss bursts out the floor with that classic Hollow Knight boss title fading in.
That's pretty cool.
I also
Holy
reworked the
shit,
boss
that's
itself.
crazy.
His attacks are now more readable.
Isn't
and
that
fair.
crazy?
I kept the spinning.
They
move
already
from
have a
previous
shape
Death
of
Ball
like
off,
the
but
game
added
looks
more
like a
bouncers and
Silksong
smooth lerping
game.
transitions to it. For his second attack, he now does a bunny hop move with a chance to spawn fleet enemies. His third attack has him burrow underground, show some dust and bell particles for anticipation, then emerge under the player. I
That
upgraded
is
the hit
insane,
VFX
the way
too,
that they
so now
designed
it'll
the
change
bosses
based
as
on the
well.
direction of your attack. I also added a white blood particle effect that spawns subparticles when colliding with the floor or walls. I also made a damage glow shader and shader graph. When the player or enemy
What
takes
is this?
damage,
Is this Unity? Are they using Unity? I think they're using Unity, right?
the glow value lerps from 0 to 1. I really like the idea of the previous Dead did of the cage exploding. I enhanced this by redrawing the cage in separate parts and adding physics in the direction of each part as it explodes. Next, I refined the pogo mechanic. It used to work a little inconsistently, but now you can use it to continuously bounce off enemies. And I further enhanced it so that you can bounce off certain environmental objects.
Damn, that is so
I noticed
cool.
that in Silksong, the camera is very dynamic depending on what part of the level you're in. So I updated the camera to use the Cinemachine package. I added these specific zones where the camera will no longer follow the player. Using that system, I created a little secret area hidden behind a wall with a little pogo challenge. I added another secret wall where you'll find a familiar face if you've played the original Hollow Knight.
Okay.
I created him with just 4 frames for an idle animation. You can't yet free him, but maybe a future dev will do that, or perhaps he'll just remain trapped forever.
The funny thing about this character is I didn't know about this character at all. Like when I was playing, during like early days, right? And there's one viewer that is like, you know, like you guys, like he really spent a lot of time in my stream on Twitch back in the day. Like I think probably a bit, like probably years or something like that. Like when I was playing with DJ Max on stream, like almost every day he just dropped by and just like, you know, hang around with the DJ Max stream. He's still he's doing his own stream nowadays, so it's not really like that much. Just same thing with Fantasuki, right? Like he's doing his own stream nowadays, so it's not really like dropping that much. But yeah, like that dude used this thing as a profile pic. So I keep looking at the profile pic. I didn't know it was like from Silksong or anything, or like from Hollow Knight. Until I played the game before Silksong came out. Oh, so this is what it means by Grub. So like, oh shit, because I keep calling him Grub. Like, hey Grub, welcome to the stream, right? Like, oh, so that's
and
Grub.
on to the next dev.
Just
Light of Dryden here. Silksong is probably my new favorite game, so this was an instant yes from me. Opening up the project, the character's handling really well already, but it was missing that trademark Hollow Knight attack recoil. I added that and did a couple other tweaks. Then it was time for what I was invited to do, the music. Luckily, I had one of the greatest musical minds of our generation to guide me.
Music.
That melody became the foundation for the whole score. I started by writing a title theme.
That is insane.
And then the B section comes in, repeating this motif that mimics the end part of Sherma's melody.
They just make the Sherma song into an epic song. Holy crap. Holy shit.
In the final bit, a version of the original melody comes in to harmonize. And of course, we had to have his classic triangle sound throughout. Next, we needed some exploration music for the bellways. I wanted to capture the shifting instability of the piles of bells, so I took a bunch of metallic percussion instruments and made loops of different lengths to layer on top of each other. There's a 7/4, a 6/4, a 5/4, and a 4/4. This makes them never line up quite the same way. On top of that, I played all of the loops in manually, and I wasn't that strict if I felt inspired to mix it up. Underneath this, piano and cello hold down a super slow melody that's punctuated by tubular bells. Last, I had to do a boss theme. This had to come together in under a day, and I think it would sound a lot cooler with real instruments and vocalists, but there are still some cool compositional moments, and I was able to sneak in some Sherma song, too. Then, I gotta implement everything. I imported my custom audio system, and I got at least a few sounds plopped in. Finally, I wrote a main theme, so I wanted to make a main menu to put it in. The beautiful art assets that are already in this game gave me plenty to work with, and from there it's just setting up layers of particle systems. And by the way, if you like Hollow Knight, chances are you might like my game Disinherited. I'm developing it all by myself. It's a roguelike instead of a Metroidvania, there's no contact
This
damage,
game
and it's
is
more
actually
focused on
pretty cool
reactions
because
like
it's
throwing, catching, and parrying. Check it out on my channel, Lighthoof Dryden, if that sounds cool. Thanks so much for having me,
It's a 2D
and
parry
on to the
game,
next
and I was like, that is so cool.
Alright,
But-
Silksong Game Dev Challenge.
If only it's a waifu.
Oh my god, this looks incredible. What can we do? Bench is not doing anything. What does it do? Very, very slick. No sound effects. So I know what I'm going to be doing. The art direction is stunning, the play controller feels really good, the boss battle was great. However, beyond that, there is just not a whole lot there. This is the last round. What makes Silksong so special is the level design, the exploration, and the enemy design. Oh, maybe I've been sent the wrong version. Let me check. Just wanted to confirm the project sent to me is the latest. Small scene with a boss fight. Is this correct?
Yes, sir, that's it.
We've got work to do. So first up, I expanded on this level, creating something the player can explore and get a little lost in, with a nice mix of horizontal and vertical corridors. Then I sprinkled in some spinning razor blades. My favourite Silksong enemy is the humble Pilgrim Groveler. I love this enemy. It's so funny. Frames, code, sound. Kojima, Oshkwa.
Why is that? Why is there Korean?
I like it.
Kojima
And then Sherma herself stopped by to record some sounds.
or something like that, right? Isn't Kojima?
I then pillaged my personal project for some combat sounds. Yoink, a bit of screen shake code and we're good to go. And there is no Sherma song without Sherma's song. I could not be happier with how this turned out. The whole team did such an incredible job. I'm really proud of the work here, and while this is far from Silksong, I feel we really did capture a bit of its magic. The mission was a success.
I mean, a regular person
Oh,
would
and if
not
you
even
manage to
know.
reach this collectible, you'll be rewarded with a secret message I recorded. It's very profound. Oh, done. By the way, I happen to be working on a large 2D combat adventure called Blood and Mead. If you enjoyed Silksong, I think you'll like this too.
Isn't this the game that like got
And
a
it's
lot of
nearly finished. I can't believe it. So give it a wish
like?
list.
Isn't this the game that got a lot of like drama that happens behind it? Like the Blood and Meat thing that like people try to cancel this guy or something like that. If I'm not wrong, I'm not even pretty
Can't
sure.
believe it. So give it a wish list.
There we go. Oh, I've never been more afraid in my life, actually.
There we go. Oh, and it killed me. The explosion killed me. Nice, nice. Awesome, solid work. Oh, the fleas are still coming out.
I thought the end result was cool. I think that, like, as everyone said, it would be nice to have more time to polish things up.
It's
like,
crazy
I
that
was
they just
surprised
made
that
a Silk
all the
Song
animations
game.
I made didn't get in. Because I was just like, I wish I could make
Just
a bit more
like that.
animations, a bit more stuff here, and
Not
new
really
enemy
just
there.
like that, but still.
Won't have enough for them. Like, they won't have enough to play with. But also, like, very concerned.
To like use some magic or whatever, using that actual jingle, or you know, using it to heal herself. Because we didn't really get to the heals. Because I think the only time you could heal was when you got to like a check marker. So it would have been nice to do the actual healing stuff as well.
Like, she could, like, levitate the bells or something and use them as attacks. Because there was a point in the game where he could lift the gate by singing. So what if they actually got the powers to actually levitate things through song?
And Sherma is a very motivated character within the game too. He has like the largest transformation arc of any of the characters in Silksong, I think. So there's a lot to work with him, like wanting to help the other pilgrims and, you know, be a source of uplifting light.
What unique Silksong style like enemies or environments you would love to bring to life? An ant nest or something
Which
as
what's
well.
up, by the way?
They
You remember
do
that I
that
said
on
both
a
from you and Taki
scale
that we're going to get so
in
many
Silksong, like
2D side scrolling in the next few
in
few
the
years.
Hollow Knight world, like a giant, like human-sized thing you have to like move through.
Yeah.
Like they do that a lot
maybe?
in Bug Fables, where they play with like the scale of them being
Mike,
small. But
I
the bugs
do
feel
want to
big
make everything
in
right.
the Hollow
I
Knight
told you guys
universe.
before,
I really like the idea of,
but I don't want to put too
if
long,
that
so
world
everything's gonna
did
be like a
discover
fairly small
a
size
human or like a gull, like a level where you're inside of a human skeleton.
Whole Silksong kingdom could maybe just take place in your backyard.
Oh, anytime you.
Like I do want to make a waifu game, like you know, like a Stellar Blade but 2D game or something like that. Like just a waifu. Like, that's why I was like so interested in that Onikura game that we play. Like you know, like the Onikura, which is like a weird Sekiro type 2D game. I think that was pretty cool. But if you have like a nice, like hot, attractive 2D female character, but it's like more like pixel art instead of like art like this, I would say. It would be kind of cool, because I feel like pixel art can actually look more hotter than a normal art, like drawing. But it also depends, I guess. They got like a Summertime Sega type of art, which is drawing, but it looks really good. But I think most of the time I feel like 2D games, like, you know, they make the jiggle looks nice and stuff. I mean, that's just my personal preference, I guess. But I feel like, you know, a 2D parry-based waifu game.
Pretty much exactly what I thought should happen happened here. more platforming sections, more exploration. Yeah, that was really fun.
Remember to check out the Game Dev Christmas calendar if you also want to make video games and gain access to some amazing asset packs, live training sessions, and many other Game Dev surprises. The link is in the description. Thanks so much for watching, guys. We have a bunch of crazy episodes in the making, so make sure to subscribe to the channel if you don't want to miss them. Stay tuned.
Damn.
Cheers.
That is that, right? So I thought this video was cool because they got these 5 guys just making like a Silk Song game. I was like, that's insane. That's really crazy. Like, what a video. By the way, if I'm not wrong, it was like, I think it was like Blackthorn Prot that has like a drama that happens like earlier this year as well, because of the people say that, you know, I'm not pretty sure if that was true or not, but you know, they got like a drama happening around it. like they have a lot of like guests coming out into their shows, let's just say that, right? And you know, it's like a drama happening between game dev and game devs type of stuff. Like, oh no, you try you call people in, but then, you know, it's like you didn't do anything for them or something, you know, exploiting people. Kind of drama that I heard. Okay, well, nonetheless, that's that. Yeah, I just wanted to share that. That was one of the videos that I thought like was really cool. was really interesting. And yeah, so let's go back. We're gonna make some games, guys. Let's make some games. Let's hope I have some time to make some games. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take us to just even finish one video. What I mean by finish one video, finish one of his tutorial video. We are still in the first video. We haven't even get to the second one. And this is like 17 minutes. And I'm still stuck up here on the character creation. Insane. How long will it take for me to actually finish up the whole thing? And you know what? I'm gonna try them. Let's see. I mean, like, we don't really want to care about that much. Like, we don't want to think about it that much. You know, we're just gonna make it. And it is what it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I am here. Let's see what is what. Gumbar. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best, dude. Like, maybe I could not reach this, but you know, I will still try. See, maybe I can still put up some weird ass different game out there. For you guys to play as well. But let's just see how it goes, right? No promises. But let's make this happen, right? I want to make my game as simple as possible. I don't want it to be too crazy. It's gonna cost around like $6. That's what I think. That's just my take on it. Like, I already have a price and everything that I think about, which is 6.9, like $6.90. That's the game number. that's the price, and I want to release it at 6th of September, which is 69 as well. So it's just like 69, just all memes, I guess. So I think I want to make a game that's worth $6.90 at least. That's what I need to do. You know. So here, let's continue this. Let's see what the hell is the next thing is. Enemy. Gotta go to the enemy. Enemy. Okay. Okay, this is the damage radio part. I already did the damage radio part. Right, last time when I did that, I think... I got everybody with the damage value now, so it's, yeah. Okay, we the hitbox thing, right? Okay, now, yeah, this is where I stop. Wait, is this a Nikkei song? Why does Nikkei song have like singing and shit? it might be low, but you know, that's singing. Nikkei song. I mean, like a girl singing. Okay, at collision shape, we did that with the player, with the with the thing, and then we did until the health part. Okay. Okay, the connect body entered thing. Okay, yeah, we did that yesterday. And then we add a float, which is okay, and then we add a function with the amount, the health amount of the reduced function. Oh wait, we learned this just now. We learned this health minus function thing. Take damage. It's the same thing. Holy crap. Okay. So on self body damage when it enters, it take damage body dot damage. Okay. So the self damage thing, we did the collision mass. Okay. So we, oh yeah, add the progress bar thing, right? That's just the thing that I feel very frustrated with the number. I'm gonna ignore it now. It's so weird that this guy can just like make it so small. Alright, it's so weird. Like, I don't know why. Show percentage. Oh. Is that what it is? Holy shit, the arrow, what the hell is this? What is this? What is this error? 0.0 is true. What? What? Condition. What kind of condition? Parent reacts. What the hell is this? What did I do? Minimum 0. I can make it small now. I think it's just a number inside. That's what makes it. That is so small. Is this like taking number now? I'm taking damage already. Okay. I feel like it needs to be bigger. I feel like let's just make it a bit like double the size a bit. It's too small to see my health. So yeah. So yep, that's that, I guess. Set value. Value is 100. Okay. So at a value bar, set value. And okay, dot value equal value. Make the health setter variables to update the progress bar. So made it okay, so that it will set it. If you update this progress bar, set value health equal to value. Add timer and turn auto start. Connect the timeout signal. Okay. So I just connect the timeout signal. Make self damage a unique name. Replace with a function body. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about that. We will replace with something. Definitely. Collision dot set. Default. Disable. TRUE true. Okay. Disable and enable each timeout. With each timeout. Okay, let's see what happens. What happens? What's gonna happen? Wait, is that my health decrease? My health is decreasing. Holy shit. Because I got 100 health, so it's decreasing by 1. Oh shit. That is so cool. Haha. What a look at that. That is so cool. I mean, like, this is the first time I actually created health, to be honest. I mean, there is a 3D game that I create health, but I never create a level health on something like this. So this is the first time I see this happening. Holy shit. Oh, no. Whoa. The level 2 is coming here, and now it would deal like 3 damage. That is crazy. Oh no, I'm dead like in few seconds. Shit, what happened if I die? I just keep losing money, I guess. I mean, like losing health. It just keep looping. Okay. So what happened now? Doing damage, yes. Different enemy, different damage, yes. It's crazy, man. Okay, go to pattern. And connect a timeout signal in pattern. Okay, what do I do here? For eye in range. I don't even know what has eye yet, but you know, we're gonna learn those things. 75. Spawn. Get random position. Enemy comes in circular shape. That's what this is doing right now. So, let me try it out, I guess. Holy crap! Oh, that's the circle thing after the time. That's why you got like the weird circle shit. In Vampire Survivors, that's what you probably have to fight, like after a few minutes or seconds or something like that. That's how you do that circle shit. Oh boy, that is so cool. Okay, that's great. That is interesting. So like I think like that is the one that is like running around and stuff, like just a bunch of stuff just passing through like one position to another. I think like those could be some sort of like, you know, position thing as well, I guess, with a spawn. That is interesting. Holy shit, that is really interesting. Oh, now I gotta add camera. Okay. Add a 2D camera. Nice. Let's go. Oh, just like that? Is that just it? I don't even need to do anything else? Oh, I have a camera now. Holy shit, I don't even have to do anything else. Oh, no. What the hell, bro? That is so cool. I am making game now, guys. Like, holy shit. That is so interesting. Okay. That's nice. Circular shape will forms no matter where the player is. Yeah, it did form no matter where I am. It was like circular shape again. I see. Okay, go to the enemy. Set any sprite as a placeholder. Oh, you gotta go to the assets. Okay. What the hell should I do with this? Set a circular... Create a new shader. I don't get what is happening to my stuff, but it looks so weird like all the time. This is not how it looks like in theirs. Look at that. Why is my got a weird shader happening? I'm so confused with that when you see something that is different. Okay, create a new shader. Shader. Get an eye-catching outline shader. Outline shader. Make your game beautiful. Wait, there's a lightning shader here. Shit, that looks so cool. No way. That is really good. That is a crazy thing. Okay. I'm gonna make my game gay, so hold on. Shaders. Rainbow. Outline. Okay, they got a bunch of outline actually. That's pretty cool. There is a bunch of outline, not bad. But do I really want to make my game gay? Because the game says so. Let's go and do it. So I gotta get this. Oh, you have to click the rainbow here so you can put your shaders in. Interesting. Let me try something else. I don't really want to put a rainbow, you know, shaders in there. Are you really that scared of rainbow? Yes, I am. I am. But again, since we are already here, why not we try something else, okay? Energy beams. Woo! This is good. It doesn't move, but it's... smooth outline. You know what? For the sake of the tutorial, because I don't really actually understand much, but I feel like, yeah, I think like we can try the new stuff. Like that's true, but also at the same time, like I just want to like just probably not get too confused by it as well. Okay, so I just have to copy the whole thing. Do I have to copy the whole thing? Alright, I think that's just it, right? Wow, it just happened just like that. That's interesting. So this is how you use shader. Holy crap, that's awesome. That's how you use shader. What? So you can tune it as well. The thickness and the everything and shit. Yeah, 0 is fine actually. I don't need it to be that huge. 0.5 maybe? 0.5? Yeah. Offset. Light offset. 0.5 is fine. I don't know. Okay. That is so interesting. What the hell? And then we gotta save this material. It says rainbow. So cool. Or you can just do it once with the shader, and you can just save it, and you can just implement it anywhere you want. That is so good. After saving, get rid of it. Oh shit. And then go to enemy. Variables. This is the first time I see somebody use bowl. Set the flag variable for elite mark. Okay. If it's an elite, then set materials to the safe material. Make sure the path is saved correctly. Okay, that's how I use it. Okay, nice. Okay. Sprite 2D. Material. Pico. Load. So I have to load the thing. And scale. Vector 2. That's the vector thing that I just learned just now. 1.5, 1.5. Wow. You can also multiply health and damage with 10 if you want. And then we go to the spawner, get to the elite, connect timeout. Okay. Okay. So I have to go up to the spawn. Holy shit, this is getting a bit complicated now. Okay. Oh, shit. Enemy instance elite. Damn, it's so itchy. Goddamn it. Sorry about that, guys. it's like so itchy. It's so itchy. Okay, okay. Now this is something crazy, man. Holy shit. Spawn. Get random position. True. So it was spawned randomly. Oh, the elite has like colors and shit. So, oh, what the hell? That's crazy. I really gotta use this as 10 before I really start playing the game. So, and the testing is just so hard, right? All the time. So that's so interesting, guys. Because I don't want to wait 10, like a minute just to see the second wave or something like that. That would be crazy. Okay. Ooh, move around, move around. Get away, get away. Oh shit, it's gonna come. There's an elite. There's a gay. Oh, the gay is here. The gay one is kind of big as well. What the hell? Shit, get away. Oh boy, this is bad. No, no, no. Oh, there's another gay one as well. Holy shit. No, no more gay stuff. Oh shit, no, get away. No. I'm completely died. Oh, I did. I'm dead. That is insane. Wow. So that's what that does just now. I did everything for that just to make a giant ass rainbow monster. Wow. It's not bad. That's pretty cool. That's really cool actually. So that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Man. Test scene at Parallax 2D. What the? This is something first. I never heard of this. Parallax 2D. Holy shit. And make it the highest. Okay. Add tile map layer inside Parallax 2D. So am I adding tile map now? Oh damn, tile map. Oh, tile map. Tile map layer? Tile map? Which one is it? Layer. We want a layer. Ooh. So we get to the 2D. Get to the tile set. Go down to the tile set. Wait, did I have a top-down fantasy? Top-down fantasy. My asset. Top-down fantasy. I have to get it from here, I guess. Top-down fantasy. Oh, I do have it. Oh, I haven't opened it. Okay, never mind. Let's go open it now. Top down fantasy. Good. Okay. We got the whole stuff. Let's just put it in our asset. So Can get to the top-down fantasy. Tile set. Tile set PNG. Atlas texture was modified. Would you like to automatically create tiles in Atlas? What did he say? He say no? He say no. So you just randomly pick up some weird tiles here. Damn it, this is gonna be hard. What? I don't have a tile map. What do you mean? Shit, this is so weird. That is because it's here. What do you click? How do you just scratch and it's a whole thing? How do you do that? Oh, like this. Okay. Add another tile layer. Decoration. Okay. Do I need to take all the stuff? I want all the trees and shit as well? I guess so. I don't know. Maybe some rocks. Some mushrooms as well. Okay. So we just gotta put up some of this stuff there, I guess. Check the length of drawing. What do you mean? Oh yeah, why is his like 600 plus while mine is like 1002? I think the size is different with mine and his game from the start. That's why his stuff looks so big, my stuff looks so small. Repeat. What was it again? 120? Six, 7, 5. Six 8 0 6 8 6 7 6 7 0 6 7 0 1 0 2. Okay, 6 7 0 6 7 8. I guess. No, it's not. Holy shit, it's not. How much is it? How much is it? How much is that? 6 7 4. What the hell is this? Six, 7, 2. Holy crap! Okay, we repeated it. Okay, nice. Okay, that's pretty huge. What the hell? Never ending area. Holy crap. No. Ah. Stupid shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get away from me. God damn it. What the hell? Ah, god damn. Now it's loading the... Get away! Holy shit! Yeah, I can just go around already. That's crazy. So that's how you make the map in the 2D Vampire Survivor game. Damn, that is so interesting. That is really interesting, I would say. Damn. Go to monitors? Wait, what? Where? Debugger. Monitors. Check FPS and object. How do you monitor that? I mean, my frame is just always on 165 because of the PC, I guess. Well, what is this? This is the object, I guess. 2000 plus. Can this become smaller? So the object, we got like 3000 plus object on there right now. It falls just now because I clicked out from the thing. Wait, no, it does fall sometimes. It is falling. Is it because there's too much stuff there? What the hell? Holy shit. No, I don't think it's gonna be fine, like graphic like this, you know. It's fine. Holy shit. So you can check out all the monitors on stuff, I guess. Pretty cool. Let's see what point it starts to lag. How do I fix that the FPS is 60 frames per second? Because this dude is 60 frames per second. So the engine can't hold more than 5,000 objects? What do you mean? I got 5,000 objects and I'm still fine just now. This guy must have a very, very, very basic PC, I guess. But that's the problem, right? If I run my game and it was okay on my side, I guess maybe that's why I let people test the game, I guess. That's what it is, right? That's why we need people to test the game, I guess. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. Hold on. I need to go to pee. I'll be right back. Hold on. So I think they want to teach us how to optimize the game on the next one, which is like how do you set it like properly so that it doesn't lag the game anymore. But hold on, I really need to go to pee. Okay, I'm back. Holy crap. Okay, you know what? I feel like today we can finish this video. Finally, we're gonna finish the first video, okay? I feel like we really can finish the first video for today. We're really reaching to the very end. We still got a few more optimization and stuff, and let's just try to do that, okay? Oh man. Like but they want me to check like which part, right? Check separation form on. Okay, let me see. Why is it got 2,000 plus item from the start? We might be here for a very long time. Okay, let me just. It will never fall. If I'm guessing, right? Like in which part when it's like starts to be like dying or something. Yeah, I mean, for him, 5,800, he already start dying. I feel like I can go more than 5,800. And especially for him, for this video, he got like 60 frames per second. But if I drop my value to 60 frames per second, it's still kind of holding. I don't know, guys. I don't think I don't think, you know, this is a good comparison. 7,000 objects. And from my understanding, when you play, I play Vampire Survivor, and I do get until, you know, this state. Oh, this is where it starts to drop. It's dropping. 8,000. It's dropping. It's dropping in 8,000. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's dying. Okay. 8,000, 9,000, 9,000. Let's put it 9,000. Damn. The frame's just basically dead. So, yeah. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. $5K for this guy's 5K. So I just gotta change the number due to like my 9,000. So the engine can't hold more than 5K object. Let's optimize for stable FPS. Enemy. Sprite 2D. Okay, physics delta. They just delete the whole shit. No, the velocity got down. So they make a new variables with the separation equal player reference dot position minus position. What is this song? Is this Nikkei? Oh, it's still Nikkei. It's Claymore. I don't remember this song at all. Position dot length. If separation. And not. You can actually do that? Separation player reference dot position minus. If separation. What is the problem here? Okay, separation. And if the separation is more than 500, free them from memory only for normal spawns. They despawn. When you get away from them, they despawn. But they're still there, but I think they despawn. Is that what it is? What the hell? Oh wait, hold on. They despawn. Like, okay, now you see the number? Who said Game Pass? What do you mean who said Game Pass? That's kind of random. And if I go away from it, it decreased. Look at that. It decreased the number so that my frames will still be there and it's gonna be fine. Holy shit, that's how you do the optimization. What the hell did I just do? What was that code? That's crazy. Separation. It's crazy. So when I hit like, I can put 1,000 maybe? Not 1,000. But that's like lost by 500. So I think that makes sense, right? Maybe 200, 300 or something like that. I think my PC can handle that, but I guess 500 makes sense. Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, looks like emoji now. It does, man. Holy crap. Now I just need to attack them. That's what I need. But Meliodas, nobody says Game Pass, okay? I don't know what. It's so random, man. What are you up about, dude? Are you okay? Give me some of that. Give me some of that you are taking right now. What the hell is that? What are you taking? Give me some of that. Are you making the enemy disappear if they go off screen? Yeah, that's this thing. The separation thing, like the optimization stuff just now. Yeah, that's what you learn. What the fuck? Okay, that's pretty cool, I would say. Go to the group tab. Okay. Enemy. Nope. Groups. Add group enemy. Go to spawner. And now go to spawner, The real trick in game devs, not only for enemy but for everything, mesh explore and VFX. So you mean you make them disappear off screen? Yeah, that's definitely something I gotta use all the time. That's so crazy, man. That's where the pop-up is, man. People complain about pop-up, but we actually we did that. Like you know, game dev did that. Like the developer themselves did that to optimize the game so you can play the proper game. That it's not stupidly like, you know, for your stupid potato PC. You know, that's what the game dev is saying. I did that, and now you complain about pop-up? Like, what the hell are you? It is intended. Flag variable for spawning. Okay, flag variable for spawning. So you get down to the second. Make a function. Preset process. If get tree. Get note in group. Oh, the shit! It just show it to me. Get first. Get. Oh no, not the first note. Get note count in group. So that's not what it is. I'm sorry. Get note count in group. Okay. False. Okay. Okay. So let's see what is happening here. Okay, we got this. If get notes, if tree get note count in group enemy. Spawner will only spawn mobs when total mobs are below 700. What is it yellow though? Why is it yellow? I don't know. This is what it is. Okay, else can spawn, then spawn. If not, can spawn and not elite. I didn't know you can actually do this like with just a normal space. Return. This is the true force and return shit, man. Using flag to control spawn. This is like another way of optimization, I guess. Like what we did just now, it already optimized the game, but in this time. Sorry, test scene. Sorry, not that. Debugger. And monitors. I really find it weird. So, if I get away 700. But what happened if I want them to show up? They despawn, which means they disappear. But isn't this like... Now you can run at 1000 FPS, maybe, I guess. That is really interesting. But I feel weird, like they despawn the thing, which means the thing is gone, right? But so which means they might have like another methods to like make sure that the enemy is there when you go back. Like maybe that's like another settings that you gotta set. Because right now we're just despawning it, and then it's just gone completely. But now because of this, I think the one that we did just now is to stop them from spawning more enemy. Like, I want to do 1000 though. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, now we're gonna finish this video today. So you know, that's the optimization. Now I got through that. Okay, now I know there's something like that I gotta do. That's pretty awesome, I would say. Very cool, actually. Very cool indeed. Very interesting as well. But yeah, let's go next. Get to player. Get to players. And oh, it's enemy. Wearable. Knockback. Vector 2. Knockback equal knockback. Move towards vector 2 dot 0 1. Knockback with the knockback will be decaying over time. Game that is all about creating magic tricks. Work smart, not hard. That is true. That is really true. But the thing is, like, you gotta work hard as well to actually get to know what you're doing. Like, you know, you gotta know all these recipes. That's what I'm trying to say, right? You gotta know the recipes, man, so that you can make a better taste. If you don't know how it tastes, like, you don't know how the recipes works, and so you can make that taste, it's not gonna work as well, I would say. So at the end of the day, yeah, it still works smart and hard as well. I think maybe both. Okay. What the hell? This is crazy. Collider equal move and collide. So we have a collider. Crazy. Why do you have to put that shit, man? Is that like a new code thing for like the same thing with just now on the spawner? They want me to put this here. What does that underscore means? Sure, I would just put it, you know, whatever it is, to stop you from getting whatever that is. But that's what it's happening. I don't want that then. Get collider dot knockback equal to collider dot get collider dot global position. That is so long. I guess yeah, somewhere we gotta put it back here. I guess it's fine. I don't know. What a long ass stuff. I don't know how you can actually do this. Is this fine? Maybe it is fine. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just not touch it yet. I'm not sure is that okay. Because I remember there are something that they did teach us. If it's like too long, then you just do that. Mini knockback. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. No. Test scene. Mini knockback will make the enemy have swarm-like movement. Oh, they do. Oh, that's how you set this up. I'm already dead though. I'm taking so much damage. Okay, so that's what you do. Knock back for a swarm-like movement. So all this movement and stuff, that's crazy. Let's disable the knockback and see the difference. Where is it again? 0-1. So it's like a very stale movement, I would say, right? Yeah, it's like yeah, it's so shit. But when you change it with the knockback, that is crazy. It looks very like Vampire Survivor type of game. Or the knockback just now. Ooh. So it was a knockback effect. Like the knockback. Holy crap. The mini knockback. Damn, that is insane. Look at how smooth it goes now. Holy shit. That is so cool. Okay. It's like so sticky. It feels so sticky. Oh boy. Reverting to knockback. Okay. So that's it. That's the video. Insane. So the next thing I gotta learn is the weapon system. So now I need to make my own characters to put on it, and I have the weapon system. I'm not gonna use the assets of what they give me. I'm probably gonna put in. I want to put in Doro actually, if I can. Right? I want to put in Doro. I want to make a Doro game with this actually. So I'm planning to put Doro in, but I don't know. We gotta make a Doro asset first. So that's that with that one right there. Wow, finished the first video finally after a few days here. God damn it, that was awesome. I think yeah, the shape is formed and it's really cool to actually learn how to make a video game. I always feel like I'm gonna be honest, I always feel like why didn't I do this earlier? I always have that kind of feeling towards everything. Like, why didn't I do shorts earlier? Why didn't I do this like 5 years ago? Why didn't I do this for like but I like it at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, because what really matters is that you are doing it right now. At least that's what I'm telling myself, because you are doing it right now, and that is what really matters. Because, like, you know, so it's pointless to complain about the past, and it's also pointless to talk about the future too much as well. So now, and yeah, learning game dev, that's insane. Holy shit, this is so cool. Okay. The thing is that I know that we got like characters like this that we can fight with. But what about if I want to put in animated enemy? If the enemy is animated, like all these are just pictures following me, and making the groups or the array on this is like easy, right? It's because you just put in the pictures into it, like the MPNG. But what if I want a move character? Well, that's like another thing for another figure out, I guess. Well, yeah, let's go and do the always, and then after that we can call it a day. What is the always? The always is you can go and watch one video from here as well, and then we can end the video from there, right? And here we go. Let's go and watch what is a frame. So what is a frame by Sakurai Masahiro. What is a frame? I don't know. We gotta check it out, I guess.
この企画ゲーム設計のカテゴリーでは、ゲームのアイデアや仕組みを考えるときに必要になりそうなことをまとめたいと思います。企画書の書き方などの体裁は別のところにしようかなと思います。ゲームをよくプレイするならご存知の方も多いと思われますが、大前提なので解説します。ゲーム業界で扱われるフレームというのは、大抵の場合は画面を書き換える秒画単位のこと、映写機のフィルムのコマのようなものです。標準的なテレビなどでは秒間60枚の画面書き換えを行います。つまり秒間60フレーム。これがゲームの単位時間として扱われることも多いです。距離イコール時間かける速度。時間の単位は物が動く場合には速度や距離の計算に大きな影響を与えますから、このフレームの送り速度は非常に重要な役割を持ちます。秒間60フレームと30フレームでは見え方や操作の滑らかさにもかなりの差が出ます。YouTube 上で正しく見えるかどうかは分かりませんが、ご覧の通り。ゲームはできれば60フレームで作りたいところですが、30フレームを標準にする場合もあります。少なくともパフォーマンスを30フレームの半分に落と
Probably check is moving or something. If true, replace the idle PNG and run one PNG. And every 5 seconds it's running, they change it to run 2 PNG and then back to... No, there is an animation function in Godot. So you can actually make an animation out of that. Because like from the previous game and stuff, there are enemies that I made was like, you know, like a animated enemy. So it does really move accordingly. And just like, you know, just like the thing just now, right? Like... In this, even in this frame rate videos, you know, it's like there is movement in it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I was trying to make like reacting to your chat because we were talking in previous topic things, and reacting to and trying to like nicely link it into the frame videos. But apparently I failed miserably. But yeah, but there is an animation in it though, to be honest. So you can actually do that. So that's why I was a bit concerned about that.
押さなければ60フレームにならないですからね。まあ30フレームでもゲームは差し支えなく遊べる範囲ではあります。実際映像作品などは30フレームが標準的ですから。フレーム数はゲームごとに一定にしているわけではなく、その機種や処理によってまちまちです。
This game was so good. I remember playing this on a PS2 and I was like, what the hell is this? This game is so good. The only complaint that I have was it doesn't have any weird, like, good story out of it. Like, it was there's some sort of things going on in there, like trying to save the girl, and there's some dialogue and whatnot, but like, you know, like I'm talking about like a proper nice like nice story in it, but
可変フレームレートといって処理が重い時だけコマ数が減る場合もありますが、これはいわゆる、処理落ちとは少し異なりますね。
I think we did this just now. We did this with the optimization.
の速度は変えず描画だけが落ちるとか。PC ゲームやハイエンド機種では秒間120フレームや200フレームを超える描画処理を行われていることもあります。マシンが対応していてもモニターが対応していなければ意味がないので、ぜひ揃えたいところですね。滑らかヌメヌメで最高です。さてここで昔話をしますが、ファミコンやスーパーファミコン、任天堂64あたりを作っていた時、ブラウン管のテレビの規格に NTSC と PAL というのがありました。日本や北米では NTSC が主流です。
I never know what the hell is the difference between NTSC and PAL, right? I never really know what's the difference with it.
これは毎秒30フレーム構成でしたから、操作線の処理によりゲームは60フレームで作れます。
Wait, what? We had technology that run 30 frames even back in boxes, square boxes TV.
ところが欧州やオーストラリアではパル方式です。これは毎秒25
I'm so glad
フレームでした。つまりゲームが50フレームになってしまう。少なくとも私が手掛けたゲームの、ファミコンやスーパーファミコン時代は画面の割り込み回数をそのまま時間の単位にしていました。これはつまりパルに移植すると速度が6分の5に落ちるということです。少しゆっくりした動きの仕上がりになりました。しかし64以降、ポリゴンで処理をするようになると描画だけを遅くし、処理はそのままということもしやすくなりました。つまり駆け引きにはあんまり違和感がなくなると。
So, I mean, like, it was the thing that I learned just now, right? Like the optimization thing that you just drop the frames or you just drop something in order to get a smooth gameplay. That is so interesting.
まとめ、フレームは時間、コマ数分解能、通常秒間60フレーム、これからもしばしば出てくると思われますので覚えておいてください。
Man, that was good. That was interesting. Like seriously, because it's so funny that I just did some like so-called optimization by like dropping some object when I move away from something, and it's like the same thing with like frames. It's like I think you can also like program to drop frames so that it can move smoother. The game can really run, because it got too many weird shit happening at the same time. That's why I feel like in cinematics, a lot of games when you play them, we realize that in cinematics, you would just go to 60 frames per second because it's like crazy stuff happening in the cinematics and shit. And then when it goes back to the game, it just boosts up back into like, I don't know, 120, 90 or anything like that, right? That is super cool. Someone with an ultra wide monitor says my game works good on it. I was like, wow, ultra wide. That's cool, I guess. Ultra wide. It's been quite some time since I actually played a game on an ultra wide because I did bought this monitor. It's like ultra wide monitor, I remember playing Dota on it, and I was playing with the white screen. Again, this goes with like the topic that I talked about before, right? The reason why I wanted to play a game and a certain kind of thing, it was because of the experience that you get from it. Just like the controls thing, right? The exclusivity shit, bullshit, right? You can only play mostly like white stuff from PC, and that's why I wanted to test it out. That's why I bought a white monitor to actually play the game. And I remember I did play it, and I did try to make a video out of it, but it did not really work. It did not. It really did not. Like, you know, back in the day, right? First try. First try. But I think the recording was not set to record widescreen, because it did become widescreen, but the game is not white. But I am playing widescreen actually. But I think it was like open up in a way that is weird. I was playing it in widescreen though, from what I remember. Well, this is like so long ago, like 7 years ago. I received my widescreen monitor and tried with this game. Same goes with my SteelSeries M260 keyboard. My very first channel name is called Minakata Gaming and Tax, and then it's changed to Minakata Gamings. Oh boy! So yeah, I did actually bought that and tried it out, but then I was like, oh, you can make it a second screen, and it's long, so it's interesting. You can put up more stuff to it, and it's great. But yeah, well, nonetheless, you know what? I think today I did a good job. All right, we did a good job, and thank you so much for hanging around to the very end. It's very awesome. But yeah, we gotta make our game, man. And again, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys had fun. And also, Village Hope, thank you so much for, you know, the ideas and whatnot and stuff, right? Yeah, I you know what, not right now, because I'm not really proceeding to the game yet, but I need to figure out what I need and stuff, and I will ask you to see what you can help with, and definitely I will ask you for help, okay? 100%, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Like, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. That's probably what I should say. Thank God Village Hope understand Japanese, so I can just use Japanese conveniently to actually express what I'm trying to say. But yeah, that's the goal, right? I'm gonna make my game, and we will see what we can make. Like right now, in the first week, I will kind of want to finish up this video, and then maybe I want to try to make some games myself. I think I want to try. Actually, I want to try to make a 2D game first. A 2D survivor game. But 2D survivor game, what kind of like, you know, like Blossom Bash, but it's 2D type, I guess. But then I was like, if I make that, because of the tutorial just now, like the one that I using, right? Because of those tutorial, I feel like, yeah, it's much more easier for me to approach that challenge, because there is so many example on the game, and especially games like Kagura Survival is exactly what I actually wanted to make, to be honest. This game right here, a bit dangerous to really play it, but I will play some, because, you know, it's Kagura Games. You guys know Kagura Games is a company that makes hentai games, and you see the characters, you know what they're gonna try to do to her. So, you know, so we got this anime, got this character right here, right? So it's, I like how this game has like dash, and I like that, and I like how this game got ultimate as well. So it's not just a survival game, but it also have ultimate and stuff, right? So look at that. So I think a game like this, I want to try to make a game like this as well, which is gonna be good, right? But I feel like this game has its own flaw, because it's like a bit, it doesn't feel that fun compared to Vampire Survivor. Like, I mean, like the upgrades, like the stuff that it have inside, it's not that cool. But I guess, you know, what really you want from this game is that when you game over and then you suddenly, you know, see some weird scene, I guess that's just what it is. So I'm not really going to play the game because I don't want to see the scene on stream. But yeah, they got like Kagura Survivor type of game, right? Which is very similar to what I want to make. But you know, we'll see how that goes. I want to try and see if I can make something like that. That'd be great. Make it like maybe on a beach settings because we're gonna hit summer. So if I can make a game that is like on a beach, and you know we got like some 4 bikini girls on pixelated stuff, and you know put it out on Steam and you know just test things out and see how it goes. Maybe you know I want to take back my $100 because if I put it on Steam I need to spend $100, so I will sell the games around 69 cents and and hope we can get back $100 from that so that you know I can make back my $100 for putting the game on Steam. You don't know. Alright, I mean I put it out free. Yeah, it's possible because it's the first game I selected, but also the same time it's like the $100, man. I just want to get back the $100. And also, I don't know, who knows, maybe it would sell 1,000 copies. I would make some extra and then it would be connected to Blossom Bash, like the real game, right? It's like instead of asking for like what is it, like Kickstarter or anything like that, I mean, I just use MVP, most viable product kind of method to, you know, probably make something back. Yeah, if you can make enough money, they will give the 100 back. Oh, they will give 100 back? No, I mean like because I, you know, because I thought I have, you know, if I spend 100, if I earn 100, so I got my 100 back. That's what I mean by it. You mean like they would give you back the $100 as well? That is good. That is really good. So yeah, you know, so that's that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, right? We'll see how it goes. Well, nonetheless, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys again next time. I gotta take some rest, eat some breakfast, and yeah, you know, just chill. And I'll see you guys on the next video. Be seeing ya. Boom. Ba-boom.